about our sweet escape. I love to daydream about those memories made when the ocean swept our hearts away. Basking in the sun, my lover. Do you remember that time? Those cerulean tides, sapphire dive.
All right. Hello and welcome, everyone. So today we are going to be playing some Warframe. Probably not for the whole stream, but for a good chunk of the stream. And yeah, basically today we might do some like talking about reworks and stuff. But also many like farming can happen because you know the vaults are a little bit faster, and I need those mods someday. And also, I want the Jugulus Carapace still, and that comes from the Endless bounties out in the big wild. So there's that. But yeah, hello everyone, and welcome. We also have a Freezer here.
Hello.
I believe, Freezer, you were playing some Dark Souls, doing your soul farm, yes?
Your collection
Currently level 112.
Nice.
I wonder if there are more.
Yeah, I got to like,
Trader.
I'm at like 107 or 108 currently.
I'm like going back and forth between the Silver Knights and the Dragon guy.
Oh yeah, unlike which one you like better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing the Dragon Boys, or not? You mean the guy upstairs or the ones out front?
The guy that gets summoned.
Okay, I was doing the ones out front by the lower fire just because they can drop chunks. So like it just saves me time because I need to buy a ton of chunks.
So I did go through like a little bit more of that area. I found Havel. That was fun.
Yep.
I got the Schlab he was guarding, and I now have a +10 sharp E-stock.
Okay, sure, that's
So
degenerate.
that's a thing.
Yep. Streaming Warframe, what's happening? We're talking about Dark Souls. Anyway.
on the path to 150, I think I'm going to invest a lot more in Vitality.
Okay.
Because I want to do a very degenerate look of Katarina hat, Katarina gloves, Smo body, Smo legs.
Jesus. That's
Just to be absolutely massive.
That's fucking cursed. Did you like the S-Stock? The S-Stock's pretty messed up.
It's like pretty good. It's better for killing the summoned man.
Unique items for the tenor of distinction.
Wait, is there literally nothing new on the Void Trader?
No.
Come on, man.
Oh my god, there actually isn't.
There actually isn't anything. It's just, wow, this is from like the most recent drops event too. All right.
Well, I only had 60 ducats, so I guess this works out.
I got 2,000 in some.
Well, all right.
I mean, I guess I know I'll be able to get more like generic Prex card backings if I want them. So I guess there's that.
Now you have something to work for.
Oof. Any good weapons up? You know what? That's actually fair. I was only looking for new items. What all is actually in here?
Who knows?
Okay, we got you know, we got some of the fire mods. Those are a thing. Shotgun one and the rifle one.
Yeah, but those aren't worth it because of Spy.
Yeah, but yeah. Yup, the Mesa Immortal skin. Woo.
Time to feed Nova to the wall.
Oh, the Halloween stuff is back on this Barrow, is it? Okay, well that's good. For anyone who wants the like the Grendel glyph if they missed it, or like this Excalibur Noggle's back. Just random stuff like that, the Day of the Dead things. Okay, sure. At least this is the Halloween one. It's got that going for it. Split Flights, remember when that had hype? Yes, I do. Heroes entered in Plague Star, but I'm not upset about that. I'm upset about not getting Freeform in need. I need it because I'm a broke boy. Oof. Did he nerf it, or was it underwhelming? I mean, I think it came down to it was like theoretically exciting, but then no one cared.
You have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Oh, it's only for bows, right? Wait, was it that you can't put it on Avara? Is that what it was? I don't remember. It was so long ago, it feels like at this point. Yeah, you can't put it on Avara. And you can't stack it with Split Chamber. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is what it was, where you couldn't put it on Avara, so why the fuck are we here? I'm pretty sure that was the thing. Because who the fuck uses like a bow primary? Like besides like the Kuba Brahma, but I think this one wasn't eligible either. If I remember right. Yeah. All the weapons you'd use the mod on, you can't use the mod on. I believe it was the thing. That seems to hold true.
Guess it's time to put Empower on Chroma. because I'm like the teeniest bit to rank 10, and I might as well.
Hmm. Yeah, non-AoE bows, but you can't put it on Avara's bow. Why? Fuck you. I haven't played a Warframe in a while, and I come to see a Warframe with a semi-holographic purple sunflower on her face. This character? I mean, I guess kinda.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
Wondering if I could ask your feedback on some ideas I had for Excalibur, since you know more about what's good in this game. Anyway, I can send it to you. Over Discord is usually a good way. Practice Hermes is an okay bow primary. Okay, here's the thing about that. So, the Ractus Ernos, this weapon used to be like one of the best weapons in the game. I think, bar none, this used to be one of the best weapons in the game. However, now it is less of a weapon and more of a thing you can hold that will sometimes give you energy. And if you wanted that, we just use the Super Vandal now for that. Because the Super Vandal also is extremely good at taking out nullifiers, and it'll give you energy. It does both of the things you'd want a random utility weapon to do. And the Super Vandal's like fine. It's like a decent weapon. The Ractus Theranos does not equal the Kuva Nukor, and it's not close. I mean, they're for different things, and they go in different slots. Thank you, Cal. Please, can we fix Valkyr? So, I've talked about this... how many times have I talked about this? I've talked about it before. There's some reworks that I don't like to talk about because I think that they're too fundamentally broken. Because, like... How do I put this? Whenever I, like, look at a Warframe, like... Well, here, this is my Protea slot, so I'm definitely not putting Valkyr in it. This slot. If we look at Valkyr... she's like a fundamentally broken Warframe because Ripline is like a goofy Spider-Man ability. And while I can think of a way to make this better, I can't think of a way to make this better without a significant amount of animation work. So, that's really rough to ask for also a bunch of animation work. Because while I can see this ability being good in my head, once you add like the art department and at like those assets getting added, it becomes a much more involved rework for DE as a team, in my opinion. And as for Warcry, Warcry is already a good ability. And Paralysis is a case where this is turbo garbage and, like, just needs to be replaced. Like, plain and simple, Paralysis, this should just be a different ability. Because the effect of Paralysis is what a charge attack on Hysteria does already. It's literally, like, shittier than a charged attack on Hysteria. And then Hysteria itself, like, Hysteria itself is really easy to fix, but the real thing about Hysteria is that you need to make it more interesting, because right now, like, if it's good, then you're invincible, and if it's not good, then, or if it's good, you're invincible in doing damage, like equivalent to what we'd get anyway. And if it's not good, then you're invincible, but it doesn't matter because your damage isn't as good as what you could get otherwise. And all the other fucking Warframes are invincible too. So, like, yeah, like, I could talk about, like, really quickly, like, if you take Ripline and you have this be a thing where you can still jump and tap it and, like, just do the zooping around and the stupid Spider-Man shit that people like that doesn't really work very well with how Valkyr gets built because she dumps range almost always. There's that stuff, and the way you make it justifiable for Ripline and you kind of change how Valkyr gets built is you make it so that there's a hold version of this ability that basically shoots them in every direction and locks onto enemies and brings them to where Valkyr is. So you can jump and cast that in the air or cast it on the ground in a cone. And then you have different AoEs related to that. But like I said, that's a bunch of animation work. And while that would, hey, guess what? That makes this ability way, way better because then you're Valkyr, you build range, you zoop all the enemies into one location, you whip out the claws, you go to town. Like, that's a gameplay loop for Valkyr to take part in. And back when Valkyr was released in, like, fucking 1977, that was kind of the plan, just one enemy at a time, but that's not good enough anymore. Like, I want to clarify that Valkyr was my favorite Warframe. like ages ago, but like she just has not aged well. Like there are more fun, more involved Warframes that have a more cohesive, well-designed kit at this point. And like honestly, if you just made that change to Ripline and you made some statistical changes, I think that Valkyrie would actually be pretty popular. Like if you just changed Ripline to be that thing I just said, I think yeah, like statistical changes on Hysteria. Like you could take her talons, which if we look at these, right now their range is at 4.7, and that's with primed reach on them. So just give her like straight up 2 more. Just make this 6.7. That's way more competitive with where other weapons are with primed reach, because this is a fucking exalted weapon and it should be exalted. It already has the damage that you'd want out of it. Its critical chance is good. Also, like with all the other exalted weapons, Blood Rush and all that stuff needs to be like folded in onto all of the exalted weapons in the game for consistency's sake, and because like it's absurd that a bunch of the exalted weapons are literally worse than a regular fucking melee weapon I can use. So like those are problems with exalted weapons are kind of universal, and they're really small changes in general. Because it's just like very minor number changes that you'd need to do to Hysteria, and also like enabling certain mods that are just randomly disabled right now. Yeah, let Xcal's waves build combo, shit like that. But yeah, and then if you just change Ripline, and even if you left Paralysis as a shit ability, plenty of Warframes have 1 shit ability and like are totally fine. Like Warcry being a speed and armor buff, sure. Then like all you would really have to do is probably... I mean, you know what? The range on this by default is, yeah, it's a pretty large range by default. If you set the grappling range for like the hold on this to like 25 base, then you probably actually don't have to change any other numbers if you rework this first ability.
This is going to be a Let's Fix Valkyrie, right?
It's gonna be a Let's Fix Valkyrie, right? I mean, I'm just talking like vaguely about it. Basically, Valkyrie needs a way to like efficiently deal with enemies, because right now she has 2 useless abilities and one that like Warcry is, it's just an attack speed buff, and that's fine. Like I know it's also an enemy slow, which doesn't matter, and I know it's also a team melee buff or whatever, but Warcry's good on its own. You can play like I'm Valkyrie, I hold a melee weapon, I cast Warcry. That's viable, but we keep using that word for a reason. But yeah, it's the situation with Valkyrie. I think it's more work to fix than a lot of other things, right? Like the work needed to fix Ripline, because let's compare this to another 1 ability I think needs changing. Mace's 1, you just add literally 9 zeros to the cap on Mace's 1, and then you're like, oh, or you add 12 zeros, I don't care. Just add zeros until it's like an irrelevantly high number that would actually be useful for burst damage on Mace's 1, and then you've done it. Very extremely minor change. Whereas Ripline, like I said, would need brand new animations and functionality, and like that's basically adding a second part of this ability. So that's is it more work than it's worth if you only need to make 1 change and then this Warframe is like way better? Debatable. But it's also the thing of Ripline never... If they made that change to Ripline, I'm sure a lot of people would see it as like homogenizing the game. And what I mean by that is that you make too many things too similar. But I don't know if you guys know this, but right now the game is designed in such a way where only a few things are good. So if you want to make something good, you kind of only have a few routes, especially if you don't want to make a brand new ability. Because the thing that I'm saying here is basically Larva, except it's centered on Valkyrie. And like Cora's 2, Larva, like you'd have Ripline, there's Vauban's 4, there's a bunch of these abilities that like do that effect, but that effect is fucking really good.
So who's getting the Let's Fix treatment next? I really enjoyed your Let's Fix Frost vid, and hopefully Da is taking notes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I make those videos out of a fucking hope and a dream. That's usually where it comes from, and then I just get sad over time as the Warframe continues to rot. That's usually how it goes. But yeah, I mean, that's like some minor thoughts on Valkyrie. think Loki's kit is hopeless for salvation because he's just not useful anymore? Or do you think something can be done? Loki actually needs like a different piece of gameplay. Like, how do I put this? For Loki, if we just want to talk really briefly about Loki. By the way, just so we're clear, this is the Warframe I dislike the most in the entire game. But right now, let's go over what's useful about Loki. Yeah, we're done. Like, literally, I'm just gonna be really honest. Decoy, absolutely fucking terrible. Invisibility, why would I use this? There are a bunch of fucking invisible Warframes that do everything better than Loki. Switch teleport, absolute garbage. Radial disarm, useless. Like, disarming enemies, like, what are we fucking doing here? Like, can I turn this into discount chaos? Yeah. But, like, there was a long period of time where it was like, what the fuck? Loki is stealing Nyx's lunch. But now, literally, Nyx is more useful than Loki. Like, can Loki prop himself up by invisibility? He can. He can prop himself up with invisibility. But, like, whenever you compare him to his competitors, he is the very bottom of the invisibility barrel. Yeah, someone's pointing out in chat that Switch Teleport can get used to speed up certain objectives, but lol, Nova exists. Trib would slap you and then say he knows, but he's my main, only I can insult him. Fair enough. But yeah, it's really unfortunate. I mean, like, realistically, Loki is a Warframe that just doesn't mesh with what Warframe has become. Like, at all. Because it used to be that Loki was, like, insane just on the basis of having invisibility because stealth gas was a thing. But when that got nerfed, it was like, put him in the bin and figure it out later? Time said Loki was S tier. Crazy how times change. Yeah, the meta has shifted massively over time. Is Wukong good? At spy missions. Thank you, Cal. Which is bullshit. We're barely ninjas anymore. We never were ninjas. Come on. Let's not pretend. Like, Space Ninjas is, like, fun as, like, a tagline, but, like, realistically, we never were. You can't call it like Space Gears of War, because like at the inception of Warframe, it was Space Gears of War in a lot of ways. Yeah, we've been Space Vikings for a long time. That's fair.
Bounties?
Yeah. Switch to Protea.
Switching to
Gears is a good game though. You're right, but it already exists. Interesting, Griffin. Oh, did you message me, Freezer?
Oh, right. There you go.
Wukong is incredible if you know how to play him. Nah.
It's a lot of weight on learning a Warframe.
Yeah, that's
isn't really there.
That's not really actually viable. It's like the people that like responded to my Frost needs a rework video with, you could use his 3 to do percentage damage. Like, really? This is where you're at? This absolutely useless shit is where we're at now? If you stack viral procs on the enemy and then uses 3 and they hit a wall, they'll die. And it kills enemies of any level because it's percentage based. It's like, okay, of any level is a really weird statement that, like, to assume I give a shit. Like, there's no rewards for going past, like, level 200 enemies.
Mining for minerals. Mining for family.
The community stream drops because we had a chance every 20 minutes for an Argon crystal. Oof. It requires walls, lots of energy, short range. Also, you're Frost. You'll die if something looks at you a little funny. Yeah, people were like, you fucking subsume Korra's 2 onto him and like just stupid ass shit. How about I just do all the damage instead with one button? It's like, yeah, like let's take Frost's situation and compare it to a really good Warframe like Korra. Korra has like a 10-meter AoE on her one that kills all enemies it interacts with. Okay? Now, Frost's bubble is slightly bigger, but the enemies have to be on top of you. So you can't cast it like at range. You can't throw that at somebody. So it's extremely short. It's melee range casting in a similar AoE. And there have to be walls for them to hit. And in order for it to kill enemies, they all have to be viral procced multiple times.
You know how you fix Frost? You know
How
you
dat?
do it?
How dat?
You take his snow globe, right?
Okay.
Get a handle. You pick up the snow globe and you hit people with it. Boom. You did
Shit.
it.
You've done it.
Frost of the Boreal Valley, folks.
At that point, just melee them? Yeah, exactly.
See? I knew we were friends.
What's planned for today? Doing bounties and stuff, trying to farm
I can do great things with
the things that I need. So, Freezer, do you want to do vaults or do you want to do the endless bounty?
I'm down to do whatever gives me the most mother tokens until I have all the stuff from the event, and then do vaults.
Okay, fair enough. Then yeah, we'll just do the endless one then.
I do believe you and oh well. Can't be helped. This stuff's been in storage.
Hey, the other one of these is in here. Shit, it costs a bunch of daughter tokens. I'm gonna go get those real quick.
I'll be right here.
I need that other item so I can finish my orbiter.
It's Navarus. You do know what that is, right? The ancient Orcan festival of death, darkness, and deviance? The happiest time of the entire
Daughter, you have
year.
explained this to me before.
I've dug out
As a Nidus
all
main,
the
I have no
Warframe
say in this
decorations.
conversation. Last
Take a look.
mutation stacks, making me practically immortal.
One of them even tells
I mean,
the
Nidus is a
story.
fine Warframe. Nidus has one of the best abilities in the game. It's just better on other Warframes than it is on him. Oh, Nidus is also a victim, kind of like Loki, of like content just not being designed around what Nidus wants to do.
I have the honor of a name and a little taste of freedom. Whatever you're doing out there, Tenno, keep at it.
What do I need for this? I need a Sporal Avakia.
Mm-hmm. Farewell. Travel safe.
I did it. I don't want to hunt anymore.
Bye for now, you shiny. I was to be married, you know. She would now be as dead as the empire that raised us. Sometimes I wish I had been there, with her, when your kind came for us. No hard feelings. Our time had more than come. I shall languish in wearisome.
I especially don't want to hunt for the birds that I know are just going to clip into walls. That's just annoying at this point. I'm not going to lie.
I knew it was only a matter of time before you came back.
Any plans for Dark Souls today? No.
I have work in the morning, so I can't.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know when you're going to place it on the schedule, but I should be open from Monday through Thursday, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I knew you were
Like any time within that time frame, I'm down.
Well, fair enough. It'll probably be... I'm going to have to figure out time to, like, grind out the hella levels that I need. But I'll probably just, like, chill on Sunday maybe and do that. So... I could see that. Anything worth doing in Warframe at the moment? I haven't been on in like 2 months. Unless you need, well, I mean, it depends on what you need to complete and what you care about completing. For me personally, I am getting the last of the mods that I need. So I need one thing from the content we're going to be doing coming up here, which is the Jugulus Carapace. And then I'm also missing Necromech Thrusters and Seismic Wave. Which, it's worth noting, none of these mods are good. I just want them. It's very, very worth noting that none of these mods are good.
Yes, there are bounties.
Excellent.
Also, we got Artifact
Your
Hunter.
results.
I forget if that's the good one.
It is the good one. This is the
Okay.
one that's not fucking excavation.
And retrieval of Deimos artifacts is always a priority. The data I can collect from them is a valuable resource in its own right. If you want to
I think
join
Lavos
the
will be a
hunt,
support
then
offense
I can
Warframe.
direct you to some likely
I mean,
spots. Bring
he's
back all
Alchemist is like the most vague shit in the world, so they could really do anything. So it's hard to say what it's gonna be.
Indicated zones. Infested substrate will require removal prior to.
Yay! Treasure hunt time, Tenno!
Proximity alert. Deimos artifacts are located nearby. Commence retrieval when ready.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Powered up, you'll see.
Lavos is actually good. Oh yeah, I mean, I hope that for every Warframe. I mean, hey, the Helmet system fixed Protea.
You ever just look at a Warframe and be like, I hope you suck.
Prevent any
No.
infested from interfering with it.
I've actually never like looked at a Warframe and hoped that they suck. Unless they've already been out. And then sometimes I'm like, fuck you. Posts. Anybody find one of the things? Or do they just decide not to spawn any of the guys to give us the item that we need? There we go. There it is. Almost has some Chrono Trigger. No, that's the next Warframe.
And rare samples gathered. This data is excellent.
Yeah, we've got Lavos and then Wraith.
What makes you so good at this? It's me, isn't it?
Which, I'm gonna be super honest, I don't know why they've chosen to go with those two as the next frames. And that might sound like a weird statement, but I'm pretty sure neither of them have a dump truck ass. And
While you're here, can you help me collect some samples? Just a few, and then we're gone. I swear. There.
Just gonna leave it at that.
yeah, I mean, I think that really says it all, right?
Lovely. Think we can get a few more?
And I want the content. I mean, I want the content too, but like, Warframe's popularity sometimes can be determined by how they look. Pixar walked so Warframe could run. God fucking damn it. Yeah, Wisp maybe A tier, but that ass is triple S plus tier. Yeah, kind of exactly what I mean. I think Wraith looks badass. So do I. I want to make it really clear that I think Lavos and Wraith look really cool. However, like, and on a community basis, not sure if that's going to be enough.
That should do it. Hand the samples over to me, please. This is the part
I still do a thing with Mirage and Valkyrie by skipping Warframes and priming new Warframes. Why? They've got Octavia up next, I believe. I mean, Octavia Prime is an opportunity to give that frame a giant ass, and then she'll become popular, and then they can nerf her.
I mean, if they were going to skip a Warframe, who would they skip to? Korra was my guess.
I guess, but that's like an extreme amount of skipping.
How extreme was Nova's skip?
You know, I think she was like a year ahead.
Every sample uploaded.
Because you have to compare, like, how much did Valkyrie skip and how much did Nova skip, and then compare it to how much Korra would skip.
True.
What's in the box? We gotta know what's in the box, right?
Also, yeah, we did get a Warframe with a dumpster truck of an ass. We got an entire dumpster truck in the form of a Rumble. An entire dumpster truck.
Jesus. Also, Vampire King, thank you for 200 bits. And Zoltan, thank you for giving 5 subs to Shady, King K, Dirty Balls, Lily Strauss, and Pajama Gamer. We'll find into all 5 of you. Also, 54, thank you for that resub as well. Apologies that I missed you.
That should be enough.
Shut up and take my money.
M11, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
Now we shall see what's the
God, I love Amber Stars.
Anyone else gonna be sad when the night wave's over just because I won't be able to dialogue skip anymore? Honestly, that's the biggest flaw with like this open world. Is that like the NPCs fucking talk too much. Like, if it just gave us the objective and then the NPCs were talking, I'm cool with that. I'm super down. But, like, the NPCs talk and there's no objective on the screen, and it's like, this is the most repeated dialogue in the whole game. What do we expect here? What's being asked of me? Why? Because, like, I legitimately like the characters of Deimos. However, like, they don't need to talk as much as, like, they do by a lot.
On that note, would you like to gather some samples?
Indeed.
Done. You even got some extra rare shells too. So smooth.
An impressive display.
With the open world is the incorrect part of that statement. I mean, there's a lot of different areas where like the objective will appear and then characters are talking alongside it. So scared they're gonna nerf Mesa and Octavia, and the game is gonna become boring. I mean,
I'm lost, cornered by infested, and my locator is, well, it's been eaten. I'm in the direst need of assistance. Help?
I can see Mesa, but you could make the argument that what Octavia doing isn't even all that engaging.
oh, I think it's like objectively not engaging. Octavia is usually used whenever like things aren't like mechanically well built enough. Because I mean that's like what it is with the vaults, right? They designed an enemy where it kills us whenever we shoot it, so we just make it kill itself with Octavia.
Because let's be real, the only reason, realistically, Octavia has not been nerfed has been because nobody plays her.
Oh yeah, no one uses her, so it's not a problem.
Like, people just sleep on her power level, either because, like, her quest is... I don't know how, like, accessible her quest is, or just people get spooked out by the Manticore.
I mean, yeah, like the Manticore is spooky, and also like ODS. Is it ODS or ODD? I always forget.
It's ODS.
It's ODS, yeah. And also C rotation ODS, like some people just are really unlucky or don't like survival. It's a combination of factors. And also her ass does not exist. So, I mean, like legitimately that's how a Warframe looks. That's definitely going to be some people's like factor there. Like, why did people like Ember so much? It's because she was fucking flame girl with the huge ass and she was super easy to get.
because like people bust on Mesa a lot, but like I don't see her getting realistically nerfed because her gameplay style is active enough.
Yeah.
Compared to Octavia, who just stays invisible 1-4, 1-4, 1-4.
Yeah. Also, like people think Mesa's damage is way higher than it actually is, because like the moment like Steel Path came out, I tested Mesa and I was like, ah, yeah, Mesa's not going to be good for this content. These enemies are literally too chunky. So I literally just like immediately switched over to the other Warframes where the chunkiness level is like, okay, now I actually have a reason to run Baruch. And everyone went, confusion? Don't you hate Baruch and think he's not good for content? Yeah. He wasn't good for content until Steel Path came out. Because in Steel Path, the enemies can live long enough for him to build his meter and then be able to kill enemies for a long time. In regular content, the enemies are dead before Baruch's done building his shit up.
I'm curious about the double-edged sword at play, though.
What do you mean?
How much weight are you going to put into, like, Steel Path?
Hardly
as, like,
any.
Yeah, because this gives Baruch a place, but it was a place that was, like, specifically designed for them to not really care about.
Right, exactly. But, so there is a value that I do have to take into account, that if it was just like a... If I wasn't trying to look at it objectively, I wouldn't take this into account. But because I'm trying to look at it objectively, I have to come to terms with people like to farm Kuva, and Steel Path is the best Kuva farm in the game.
These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews.
I guess.
Yeah, like that's really what it comes down to. Is that there's like a lot of people do farm the Kuva, so I have to take that into account a little bit. So that also does kind of matter. And also, like, obviously Baruch doesn't matter for this, but like the Steel Path Endo farm is by far the best one in the game. Like by so much as to be absurd. Theoretically isn't technically the strongest frame in terms of lore, so you can basically control time. Limbo? Oh, Limbo has better than time control. If you take Limbo's powers and be like, if you actually like applied them in a way that like should be how they work, he's definitely the most powerful in terms of like raw destruction causable.
Like, that's Warframe lore. If we're going by real life, it's Nova. It's Nova.
Yeah, that's fair.
Excellent. You should be able to retrieve the cache.
Because, like, you read what antimatter is, and oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, like, especially if you, like, just translate the size of, what, like, the amount of antimatter that Nova creates, and it's like, Also, you have to think about... This is also another thing. Is, like, Rhino in lore, like, you have to understand that Stomp literally is that Rhino is heavy enough to distort time.
Sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
Like, he can move as fast as he does, and he's heavy enough to distort time. So,
Bravo! Annihilate that life form. Obliterate any morsel of data we might have gleaned from it.
Keep the motile infested at bay while the purifier does its work.
lore mag literally implodes entire ships. Mag Prime Codex, yeah. You get all kinds of, like, ridiculous shit. Like, the lore of the frames and, like, how strong they are literally comes down to, like, just saying, like, nonsense playground bullshit, but, like, with very slightly more science thrown in.
Well,
which only makes it more...
all the powers. Well, my power turns off all your powers. Okay, Giorno.
Yeah, exactly. What is your power? My power is no.
This data is excellent.
Fucking Giorno Giovanna, what's your power? My power is the Uno reverse card.
Additional rewarding features have been authorized.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Laptop Spoon. I'm lost, cornered by infested, and my locator is, well, it's been eaten. I'm in the direst need.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That ugly one just coughed up what we're after. Could you grab a sample for me? Perfect. Now we need to grab some more samples, just to be sure.
Literally have my own, but like making these things get up is fun. Does anyone want this? I've got like a baseline necromech here that I just made it get up. You can have it if you want it. It's right here. So it's a fallen necromech. If anybody wants it, it's just standing around. Everything proof shield versus bike chain. Who wins? Fuck. I'm sure would Nora be if she skipped her dialogue and said, yeah, when you use Nightwave, just skip NPC dialogue. Yeah, that'd be great. Think about how much better it would be if you could make it so, like, you had an option in the Nightwave where you could be like, Nora is now your mission operator. Every time dialogue would pop up, she just says, get to it. And that's it. That's all that happens. You could fucking go back and do quests like the second dream. And Nora's just like, get it done. That's literally a quality of life improvement for missions we have to do over and over and over.
Tell me their names.
Fucking a cutscene is supposed to pop up in a quest we're playing, and fucking Nora shows up and she's just like, Fucking Nora literally pops up and goes, do you really expect me to show you all that shit?
Give them here. Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
What am I so far to Scott here? We talked like a little bit about like why I haven't done like a Valkyrie rework thing, but then I ended up just saying like the very minor things I would do to Valkyrie to help fix her anyway. That'd be hilarious. You know why you're here. We're skipping this nonsense. Yeah, exactly. Be fucking good. Stalker appears. Nora, it's going down. Dreamers. No. Nora, just that guy is here again.
These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. They are usually worth investigation.
The infestation's got
That motherfucker. Nothing else.
The growth over the
Just treat it like Guilty Gear. It's that man.
Look for any infested tumors linked to it.
By the way, that's like the dumbest thing in Guilty Gear. I just want to make it clear. I know there's a new Guilty Gear game on the horizon. Calling a character that man is the stupidest shit in Guilty Gear.
Should be enough. Try and break open the box again.
Very good. Now we shall see what the cache holds. A job well done. You have exceeded projected expectations.
Wow, you were
Stalker appears. Nora, fuck else you want?
save more of the box contents.
Oh shit.
Archival data indicates artifacts can be found in the vicinity. Collection advised.
Oh, it's these fucking things.
A purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up. You'll see.
How fucking useless this shit is.
Purifier operational.
That was
Prevent
useless.
any infested
Metro Pylon's the worst pylon ever. Yeah, it's absolute garbage. Man, I can't believe DE hasn't, like, learned their lesson on, like, enemies fighting enemies is the slowest, worst shit in the world. Like, what does the testing on that look like?
They're shooting at each other. Clap.
Yeah. Wait for last maker to be over because, hey, you know that really cool mechanic they introduced to diversify enemies? Yes, I am now sick of that shit, especially while hunting in Deimos. Yeah, that's fair. But you hunting in Deimos, you mean where that mechanic appears constantly? I mean, the reason we're really sick of it, and DE knows this, DE literally put out a thing, they know, is because this Nightwave has gone on for about 3 more months than it should have. And that's lowballing it.
Take my money.
A fine harvest indeed. The information received exceeds expectations.
No way. I think you got everything.
Also, Exile, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. And Cannon Turtle, thank you as well for the resub. Sorry I missed you.
I make you good.
Make enemies fight enemies, but the ones you control get your weapon mod damage benefits applied to their weapons. Sure. But, like, we've been saying that for years. So many years. And they keep releasing things that make enemies fight enemies.
And my locator is, well, it's been eaten. I'm in the direst need.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
DE versus the concept of upkeep.
Yeah. Warframe. I don't know. It's real rough. You know what's really, really nice about Protea's and Mace's ability? They don't shoot the pods that the enemies drop that spawn more enemies to progress this in particular. So it's actually better than just like blind firing into like a group of infested, because then you don't destroy the extra spawns, which can progress this faster. It's really nice.
That should be enough to keep the Intrati happy. Give them here. Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here.
You know the spawn space bags? Yeah. So Octavia just breaks the Grenier mission by killing all the pods before they can pop. Hey, you know. I think I feel Warframe is compared to other live service games having a solid reason to log in every day/week. Like sorties really are just barely ever worth the time. Sorties aren't worth the time. Like plain and simple, they aren't. Like unless you are like an addicted person who wants to chase the dragon. Wow, there's another one of that extremely rare mod that's worth like 80 fucking plat.
I need to do market stuff. I'm so lazy.
What's in the box?
You want to reset on that?
What's in the box, right?
To make sure nobody crashes out, because it is worth a pretty considerable amount of platinum.
Before we can access it, see if you can damage that growth. Look for pulsating trails connecting to other nearby tumors. I have detected these tumors are maintaining a grip.
Sorties also gave Nightwave standing or something that's guaranteed to be worth our time. Well, that's the thing, though, is if they don't release a new Nightwave, then the Nightwave standing is not worth our time.
pleasant. Still, you have done enough to make the main tumor vulnerable now.
Because right now, like,
Very good.
I've been not doing night, like whenever the Nightwave came out, you guys have seen this time and time again. Every single fucking Nightwave, even the interim ones, I always I always take the Nightwave from 0 to 30. Always, 100% of the time, I take the Nightwave from 0 to 30. But like,
Deimos artifacts are located near
after you're at 30, like, I'm glad that there's time for people to do more. There should be a catch-up period on these. It shouldn't just be like you have exactly enough time to finish this battle pass like system and then it's fucking gone. Like, too bad you didn't do every single event that we provided you, both daily and weekly, and all the elite ones and stuff. It shouldn't be that way. There should be like at least a couple extra weeks for people to finish up what they need to finish up. But a couple extra months? Like, what the fuck? Like, everything about the Nightwave is so good, except the turnaround time on a new one. Like, it is content I come back for constantly. And if they could just, like, nail it down, like PoE has nailed down their seasons, which, admittedly, their seasons are way more involved than like the Nightwave is. Or, well, they should be more involved than the Nightwave is. This one, they tried to do this fucking... Exactly what I said would happen literally fucking happened. That's all I'm saying. You guys remember, like, before this Nightwave even came out, where I was like, I worry that they're gonna get in over their heads and like it's gonna be way too much and it's just gonna have taken way too much time and they're not gonna have a new one after this one? Remember when I said all these things, all of them, and they all happened?
You're fantiddly-astic at this. Those little old artifacts never stood a chance.
Like, it's not hard to see coming.
Hello? Anyone?
When you can wait until all the content for it is out and still have plenty of time to finish. Wait until all the content is out. I mean, we should be able to wait for it all to come out and then be able to go through and do all your weeklies. That should be the case. But like, all of it being out and then still have time to do it was actually months ago. Like, if you started playing at like the natural end of this Nightwave, you have months to get caught up. Like, I hope nobody rushed because they fucking didn't need to.
Not the kind of people one can really fail if you can switch. No? There. That one dropped a sample.
Why can't they make the game at least a little PvP? They have tried that. They've tried that no less than 5 times and it has sucked every single time. If they come out with another PvP thing, I'm not even going to bother to try it. I'm pretty sure I'm not even going to bother. 100%, I won't even care at all.
Player versus player is just a lazy attempt to gain an infinite engagement from people, and I don't like it. Because it takes the idea of like having enjoyment from fighting the game's enemies and just have them fight a human player instead. That makes infinite content, right?
Well, I think that has worked. That works in some games that are designed around that. Like, if you take like Halo, like the early Halo games, like 1, 2, 3, like those games, the multiplayer is excellent, and also they have incredible story modes that are very worthwhile. So like, you can definitely do both, but the thing is that you have to make it fun, and it has to mesh with like the gameplay style that you're creating. And it doesn't mesh with the gameplay style of Warframe. Like, first and foremost, it just sucks. Like, you can't do the things that we do in Warframe and also have PvP. They just don't go together. And like, it's just a waste of their time because like, they've wasted so much development time doing fucking PvP shit. Either you're awful or you're the 1%. Right, and like, I've played the fucking PvP in Warframe as the 1%, and it sucks. It's still not good.
This is the part I hate. When I upload the data,
What about Stalker mode if they ever do it? Will absolutely be terrible. Stalker mode should stay as a developer-only thing that they sometimes do as a goof. Like, sometimes the dev will invade you. That's the absolute max it should ever go to. I think it's fun as like a developer-only goof thing that they can do. Anything further beyond that, and it'll be absolute poison. Like, I don't even think they should give it to content creators. Like, even if you only, like, leveled it down to just content creators, like, no. Fucking don't do that. That sounds terrible.
Be so disgusting. That's enough samples for today. Catch you on the flip side.
Soccer mode is just a Dark Souls invasion, but Warframe, and that makes it explicitly worse.
And Dark Souls invasions aren't even fun.
Yeah.
Please find a way to access it. You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. Look for pulsating trails connecting.
God, how do we still have Arcwing bonking?
Cracking down on these tumors seems to be doing something. Keep doing
So the Amashek can have infinite energy for now.
Small tumor. Now return to the main growth and break it open.
Why is Destiny 2 more successful than Warframe?
You should be able to retrieve
Bungie bucks? Activision marketing?
procured. The additional cache contents should prove invaluable.
Having leftover goodwill from a previous franchise people liked.
Yeah, that too.
Expectations.
From what I know, people are not happy with Destiny 2 right now.
Ready to get rich, Chip?
Like, I want to keep it really, really honest. I think Genshin came out at possibly the perfect time.
All the big free-to-play games are starting to burn out.
Yeah. Like, it could not have been, like, a more fortuitous sequence of events for Genshin. Like,
Because Warframe has been, like, bleeding for a while. PoE is in the middle of, like, arguably its worst league in a long time.
oh, I didn't even know that. That's extra on top.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's
League
like...
of Legends has just kind of felt kind of bad for, like, the past 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. And they're getting all the gacha players in, like, a brand new way. Like, it's just a huge confluence of events. A ton of Warframe people are doing Genshin. Yeah. And, like, I'm doing a shitload of Genshin. Literally, like, the game's fucking good. Is T2 has raids? I mean, yeah. Prefer to see you'll either apologize and do the same thing again, or tell us our feedback is in bad faith and do it anyway out of sheer spite. They're both the most player-friendly and player-antagonistic people. Yeah, it really goes back and forth, because, like, they just make changes that don't make any sense. Especially this year, it's gotten extra bad, right? Where, like, they've done the thing that developers should do, which is give reasoning, right? But then they put out reasoning and is factually incorrect. Like, that's the most baffling to me. Like, it's like someone on, like, the balance side of things, like the person actually making the decision, made the decision, and then they told someone else who doesn't understand why the person made the decision to come up with a reason why they made the decision. That's really what it reads to me as, and it's like, it's super baffling.
There you are. Oh, a sight for swords. Look at you, man.
Scarlet's Spear this year? Yeah. I considered playing The Return of Obra Dinn. Oh, yeah, I've seen that game. I did look at that. It didn't seem like a game that'd be particularly interesting to stream, for me in particular.
Yeah. Like, I think that's a game you really just want to play at your lonesome and really sink yourself into.
Yeah. I haven't played Genshin yet. Is it pay to win in any way? In any way? I mean, it depends on what you consider to be winning. Because, like, the thing about Genshin is that it's actually really well balanced in that all the characters are able to do all the content based on what I've seen. I've seen what's widely considered to be the worst character in the game hit for tens of thousands of damage. But also, like, it's a gacha game. So, like, you're paying for characters, and some characters are, like, better than others. And also there's, like, the constellation system in the game, which is going to give you very minor upgrades if you get duplicates of a character. So, like, is it pay to win? There's no PvP elements to the game. And also, yeah, there's also like the counterbalance of that of if you're trying to work on too many characters, you actually kind of get screwed over because you're not going to have enough resources to level them all. So getting all those characters sometimes is not actually advantageous. And the constellations aren't minor. I mean, all the constellations that I've seen that aren't minor usually belong on a 4-star, which you're going to get anyway because the game gives you free rolls. If you want to play a lot of characters, yes, but you can use what you want and make it work. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to own every character in the game, don't play Genshin. Like, if you're looking at Genshin with, like, a Warframe mentality of, like, I want to collect it all, it is not that kind of game at all. Unless you have, like, thousands of dollars that you just want to burn, which don't do that. Please do not do that. Some of them can really make a character more viable. Sure. But, like, a character is going to be, like, really good, and then a constellation is going to be, like, usually a convenience boost, which matters a lot. Like, Sucrose. Her first constellation, it gives her a second charge of her E, and, like, that's really nice if you're using her for burst. But if you're using her, like, more consistently to jump into, like, the arena, and you're only going to cast once and, like, pay attention to her cooldown, it's not going to make any difference at all.
Fantastic. I'm starting the data upload. This always draws infested, so keep me safe if you keep mine.
Just being pay to win is one thing. Genshin is gamble to win, which is like, loot boxes are bad, and while Genshin has a lot going for it. Shouldn't look past how exploitative it is. Okay. Here's the thing about that. The problem is that, like, this conversation's already been had, but never enough, and they're like the most popular games bar none in the world. So, like, would I rather the game not have loot boxes? Is it gonna have loot boxes because it's literally the most profitable model that exists? Oh yeah. So unless they get regulated, then
The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker.
Look for pulsating trails connecting to other
is DE aware their game might die if they aren't careful? I'm pretty sure all developers who develop gas games are aware of that.
Blast them free. That is the last small tumor. Now return to the main growth and break it open.
Gonna need like, where are we at? 349? Probably get like 100 more tokens, and I should have enough for everything.
Right. Ever heard about Godfall, that looter slasher game that's being published by Gearbox? Yes, I have seen that. I have not looked super into it. It looks it does not give me a lot of like inspiration to play, if I'm honest. I'm not really a huge fan of its art style, and its animations look really stiff.
We call this a purifier.
Yeah, gas games as a service. Thank you, Reladorn and Mabel, much appreciated. With DE people in person, why can't you convince them to fix their game? Because I'm just some rando bando content creator.
Plus, like, if he's in a situation where he's hanging out with them, it is kind of rude to just do that.
I mean, I'm gonna be really okay. I can't go into like details, but most of the conversations I've had with people at DE are about like characters in the game and stuff, like and balance and like where things are.
Okay.
Like a thing I can say, because not NDA, like I've had private conversations with like Pablo about like the balance of Saren. So like, I don't think it's that like they don't want to talk about that stuff, but like, I don't know. I don't know what it is, honestly.
In the context of the question, I feel like it'd be kind of rude to just be like, hey, are you aware your game could die?
Oh,
like,
yeah, no. That I would never say something like that. Usually those types of conversations are like more questions about like what does the person I'm talking to work on, and then like what are interesting conversations that can be had around how that job gets done, right? Because I don't want to ask. This is an interesting thing. That is for me it can be tough because like I talk to the community team a lot. Obviously, one of them manages the partner program. She's great. But like talking to one of the community team members about like where balance is at, to me is like valuable because I value their opinion and they are a dev at DE 100%. But for me, I really like talking to Pablo or Scott or like those types of people because like having an interesting conversation about where balance is at and then like what their types of solutions are is way more interesting to me and feels like it would have more positive effect on the game like through those conversations.
I mean, we talk about it a lot, like when it happened, but we always go back to when Steve went through like the early game.
Yeah, exactly. Like those were really constructive streams where like chat had a constructive feedback for Steve, and then Steve was like, you know what, you guys are right, and like he could just see it. Like he was making like his lighting notes and stuff, but also it's like, wow, yeah, it is actually really busted that you farm Rhino here and then can't build him for 6 planets. That's wild, and it got changed and it's much better now. NDA is extremely scummy. No, it's not. That's absolutely not true. NDAs are not scummy at all. Want those Steve streams again, co-op with Scott, maybe? That'd be cool.
I've only been under NDA once, and it was for the Keystone thing. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember Keystone.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, we could talk about this thing, because it's like, the Keystone thing, like, kind of, goes in with a thing that I was, like, arguing with people about on Twitter. Which is that, like, so Genshin is starting up their partner program. Hey, shocker, I applied for it. And, like, people were... So it's, like, clearly in its infancy and, like, starting up. And, like, they're trying to get all these things done. And, like, they're hosting this art contest that has, like, prize support that's, like, maybe a little low. And I feel like people really need to get out of their own asses about, like, a new program and like a brand new game that's not even been out for a month that's like trying to get their like brand new community team with this brand new community to like figure it out, because people are saying some like really wild shit. Like just so it's clear here, there's a lot of people like that look at a contest that a company will hold. Like let's say Warframe's holding the same thing that Genshin is, like an art contest, and like the prize that they'll put out there is like, I don't know, the new Warframe. It's art for the new Warframe that's coming out, and you get the new Warframe when it comes out. Like a lot of like artists would like look at that and be like, well, that's not worth my time to do. And I feel like a lot of artists have a bad time coming to terms with that's okay. Like that's okay. It's okay for this specific random thing that you can enter but don't have to be not like the prize isn't of interest to you or it's not enough for you. That's fine. Like, especially because like think about how a community team is run internally, right? A community team internally for like devs and stuff, to my knowledge, I'd love for a dev to correct me on how it works internally for them. But internally, you're going to be given a budget as like a community team. It's like, okay, you have this much like in-game currency, like in-game like dollar conversion amounts that you can use for prize support for whatever you want. And for Genshin's sake, like they are going to do like 50 of their like $5 Welcome Moon things for a bunch of their artists and stuff that submit into their little Halloween contest thing. And it's like, if that's the budget that they were given, if that's like the maximum allowance they were given by management, it doesn't mean the community team doesn't think you're worth it. It means that that's their fucking budget that they were allotted. And if it's successful, then their budget will probably go up. Like that's usually how this works.
Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend.
Also, here, 1 second. There's a question here that added me. The referral code in Genshin, and if so, where do I find yours? There might be soon. I think the new event thing they're doing is some kind of referral thing. I don't know. There's not one right now.
They are usually worth investigation. You will need to release
The contest is different from a creator partnership, though. A contest is a one-off. Yeah. But also, like, people look at that Genshin thing, and they're like, okay, they're going to give creators Primo Gems. And it's like, yeah, they're going to give creators the in-game currency for rolling characters and stuff. If they, like, play a bunch of Genshin and are, like, providing content in, like, their community categories and forming communities around the game, they're going to give them in-game currency. Is it an undisclosed amount of in-game currency? Yeah. Because they probably don't even know what those numbers look like right now. And is it going to vary depending on creator size? Yeah. Also, it probably should.
Deimos artifacts are located nearby. Commence retrieval when ready.
Is the company new too? No. So the company has Honkai. Okay, this is a really important thing, and this links back to like the Keystone conversation, which is why I thought about this. Whenever Warframe, like, or DE, they're making Warframe, and now they're gonna develop Keystone alongside Warframe to try and get a new thing going, right? You don't just double the workload of your current community team. You fucking form another one. And that's usually got different management, and like you don't just have like very consistent decisions across like a company, right? There's just too many people involved. Once a company is of a certain size. Also, after this one, we'll do a reset.
Yeah.
Right. This is the last one on this round, right? We'll be in round 9 after this one, I think.
Not sure.
If not, we should go to whatever is right before round 9. Just because that'll give us the chance at the rare. Is your Protea build the same as your vid on her? This is the larval build on her, so yes. Yeah, and also, like, another point on this is that, like, I don't know what people think Warframe partners get, but, like, it's just the equivalent of what Genshin is offering, basically. Like, I get items in-game and stuff. Like, they don't just give me platinum, but, like, giving me items and giving me platinum are, like, basically the exact same thing, because items can be bought for platinum. They just want me to specifically have the new items.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Laptop Spoon. I'm lost, cornered by infested, and my locator is, well, it's been eaten. I'm in the direst need of assistance.
I guess this is the last one.
Help? Tenor, you're close by. Can I beg a moment of your time?
I remember when D said New War was coming out in December 2019. Hey, well.
Hello there. Look,
I mean, after the failure of Railjack, like,
but I need to collect some.
it's kind of tough. Because it's like, that's actually one of the things that Warframe has also run into, is that, like, upkeep systems, Warframe is traditionally very bad at them. And also, whenever something comes out that was planning to be, like, the basis of their next bunch of updates, and it's bad and people don't like it, they tend to pivot away from it, which is what they've done. Like, granted, they fixed Railjack, but I don't think that brought as many people back and, like, doing Railjack as they wanted. So, it's kind of a tough situation, right? Like, they did the same thing with Arcwing. Like, Arcwing came out, it failed, and then they abandoned it. Arcwing never even got fixed, to be honest. I mean, they turned it into a taxi, and that fixed it. Trying to complete the storyline without doing a quest for it? Maybe? I don't know. All I know is that Warframe's going to have trouble if they're going to try and force people to have, like, a Railjack in future. Also, do these enemies just not want to drop any fucking samples?
Seems like it.
Simple rates are bad right now. I mean, they've been fine the rest of the mission. Is there an end date release for Nightwave? No, they just came out with a, like, the final part is still going to get made, and then also there will be enough time for everyone to finish it after that. And it's like, woof.
Also, let's be real. If railjacks are like required for the next story-based thing, it'll be the same thing they do with like any required item, as in, like, it's gonna be like baby tier of that mission.
Sure.
Because like when the War Within has you use Arcwing, you're not actually fighting using Arcwing. You're just using it to get through like a theatrical zone.
That's true. That's,
like,
I would love to see statistics on like how many people even fucking have an Arcwing. Like, honestly.
I mean,
Or not have an Arcwing, but sorry, have a Railjack.
Oh, okay. Like they did lower the resource costs to like a good degree.
Yeah. But getting it just isn't required, and it's not really on the critical path. So, like, what happens
Like,
when they release Duviri Paradox if people haven't built their fucking Railjacks?
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Railjack were to be in a story mission. It would most likely just be like a level 1 mission, basically.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, yeah, let's just head back because enemies aren't dropping their shit.
Yeah,
nice.
Let's just go.
Hi, guys. What are you doing in here? Fucking centipede demon looking ass motherfucker is just inside the end room. You can track the Railjack ownership, at least on Steam, by percentage with the achievement. So that's rough. That's really rough because percentage of like people who've played on Steam is what those percentages are up against. So it's really hard to get conclusive numbers based on like active player base. Oh lord, yet another open world that is Duviri Paradox. Yeah, we really need to cool it with open worlds. And by cool it, I mean fucking cold turkey stop. Ratios would still generally hold true. I disagree. Because if you take the average of all players who've played Warframe and average their MR, you end up with like MR1.
I had just enough to get everything. Let's go.
Very nice. And if you take
from the event now.
Nice. And if you take the average of like active player base based on numbers we've gotten from DE, it's like 10 to 12. Also, yeah, Steam doesn't count for console players, which are also part of. Why are we using an average? What do you mean? Why would we not use an average?
Open worlds for every faction, sentience. Earth is kind of that. Like it's Grenier plus sentience.
Yeah. What is there left to farm for Zyme? Thank you for the 1,000 bits, just much appreciated.
I sensed a disturbance
Also,
in the bits list. So what is there left to farm for, Zyme?
there is. You want to use a median and arrive at 0? There's these 3 mods. I got these 3 mods to get, and then I'm good. And then technically Endo, but whatever. Do a percent of players have Railjack? No. I want to see percent of active players that have a Railjack. That one's not a thing I want an average for. We're talking about the average MR of people. That's what we're talking about with an average here. Different conversation. Active players, is that a thing? Yes. Mod collection is never complete for long. That's not true. My mod collection used to be complete for, like, I think it was complete at one point for like fucking like 4 months or something. How much endo offer we at the moment anyways? Like 400k. Which, like, honestly, if I missed it and Borrow has a mod drop booster, fucking let me know, and we'll go get like 8,000 Kuba, or not 8,000 Kuba, 8,000 Endo a minute or whatever, and I'll be done with my farm. What up?
Do you have enough rep to get me these mods? Ironclad Flight and Anchored Glide.
Ironclad Flight and Anchored Glide. Where are those at?
New Loka and Red Veil.
Okay, one sec, I'll go look.
Just from my collection. And if there's any you're missing on my side, I'll hit you up.
I got them all.
These offerings are pure.
Ironclad Flight. I need like 700 to get that one. And the other one comes from what? New Loka and what else?
I think they're both Red Veil and New Loka.
Well,
it's on your side. That's all I know. It's
well, Red Veil I'm on turbo negative with.
Wait, if it's Red Veil... Oh, you're... Oh, wait. What's your setup?
It's on Arbiters, Loka, Perrin.
Arbiters, Loka.
I didn't do the 4 whenever I switched to this side because it wasn't very beneficial.
Okay.
Ugh.
Shit.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised you haven't quit Warframe yet. I mean, the game's very good. And, like, they release good updates. It's just the... Man, I don't know what's up with the Warframe pipeline. Because, like... Some people would go with the cop-out, and they'd be like, it's the pandemic. But, like, it's not the pandemic. Wah! Hello. Hi. You surprised me. I know you surprised me.
Ow.
Because you're here. Yeah, it's been for way longer than the pandemic. Is he making another game / project? No idea. Sure you're not getting stuck with sunk cost fallacy? Yep.
I mean, the main thing is that they just don't have, like, a gameplay loop that really enthralls people who have everything. Because once you have everything, you kind of just have everything. You don't really need to play anymore.
Yeah, well, it's because there's no, like, long-term type content. No, it's okay, Zara.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grineer.
I'm surprised there are several people wanting to go in different directions, so they're just waffling. That's really rough. Gotta be a communication / management issue. I mean, if you read the Glassdoor reviews, I mean, that wouldn't be too surprising, but it's unfortunate regardless. Does my Protea even have a Regalia on? Yeah. Yep. And you guys know how that system hasn't been fixed. Whoops.
Well, how the Tenno arm themselves.
Burden seems to be very much in a state similar to being about making builds, but not using them. I mean, we use them. Because, like, think about it. We're going to use it whenever the next Prime comes out. Who is this, like, pointed at, Torturos? Ara brought Prex cards, neat. The ones I have a bajillion of, which is your fault, bros. Yeah, oh yeah, my bad, just. Alright, I'm going back.
Oh, yeah, I still need the Cortege receiver part.
Oh, yeah, that'll be from the vaults.
Because I think that's the last piece of, like, hard MR that I'm missing.
Seems correct.
Because these things are still bugged.
Yeah.
God, I still need to finish Steel Path.
What's up? If you're gonna make hot chocolate, I'm very down for that. Oh, I'm down for tea too. Either way, all of this sounds good. If you do any kind of a hot drink, I'm pretty much here for it. How much on our MR is behind Steel Path?
The same as the regular star chart.
That much.
So the
27,501.
Yeah, and I'm missing like 4,000 from it still.
Yeah,
Or no, like
this is the breakdown of all the mastery in the game, with the exception of one weapon. So plus 3,000 on the secondary weapons is the absolute maximum you can have. Oh, and then technically also, it's 60,000 on Railjack Intrinsics, but I haven't invested that point in case they release command.
Okay, I was about to say, okay, that's a bug right now.
What is?
I viewed your profile. It doesn't show me the mastery you have from your star chart.
Weird.
So I'm like, there's no way that this man's is behind me by like 40k.
Yeah.
And then your missions and Steel Path missions just say 0.
Weird. Necromech isn't on there either, is it? I don't know what category it's in if it is on here. If they release command and not when. Yeah, it definitely is an if. Does it for everyone. It's been a bug since Railjack released. Oh, fun. Necromech is under companion for some reason. Probably no other category to put it in. Should be in vehicles, but it isn't. Okay, never mind. I forgot there was a vehicles. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, they just need to put it into the K-Drive section and then just label that as a vehicles instead of K-Drives, right? That'd probably be a much better way to do that. Yeah, they should probably combine K-Drives, Arcwing, and also Robobots into one category and just call it vehicles. That'd be better. You feel actually release command anytime soon? No, but if they, the reason I do it this way is because on the chance that the next patch they're like, hey, we released command. Command is in now. It's a minor Railjack update. There's a bunch of quality of life features in here, and you guys can grind this out now. Then I could instantly get to 9 and be MR30. And combine Arcwing weapons to vehicle weapons. Yeah. Call it fun things in K-Drives, I suppose. I don't know, K-Drives have gotten better. Now that you can shoot from them, it's actually quite nice. Like, I'll be honest, I've said this before, and I actually still agree with this. In the open world, if you could cast your powers from on top of a K-Drive, I would actually probably be on a K-Drive most of the time in the open world. Like, if I could be Protea and throw out my 3 and my 2, like I could throw all my abilities out, that are, like, thrown abilities and not, like, Mace's 4 or anything, I would probably actually be on my K-Drive, like, all the time. Because of some of the newer mods for the K-Drive. Like the K-Drive mod that restores energy with tricks. That mod is like the big reason I would say that. What do you think about the MR30 content and goodies? It's impossible to know whether or not it'll be impactful or kind of nothing. Peacemaker on a K-Drive sounds like actual war crimes, just doing flips and shit, and also Mesa-ing. Sounds great. Sounds super fun. I'll never allow that. You're right. Unfortunately, you're right. 5 days until Nezha Prime and presumably MR30. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to plan for that in the schedule. That's gotta be a planned stream. Thank you for reminding me of that, Grant, because I would have straight up forgotten we know when Nezha Prime is launching. Oh, Red dropped offline. Wraith is online. One-handed actions at the most they would allow? Yeah, I agree. Someone asked earlier if you cap your void traces. Maybe. I don't know. Freezer, are you actually done getting all the Navarus items?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to see if we have our void traces capped to get prepped for Nezha? Because we can just open relics.
I'm down.
Okay. Here, Infinite and Blood, I'm going to invite you both for that. Let me just be at max anyway. I have 611 out of 1550. Okay. Ooh, whenever I get to MR30, that's gonna be a clean 1600. I'm gonna appreciate that. That's gonna be nice. You know what I don't appreciate? I'm pretty sure the max level you can test in the simulacrum is like 205 at MR30, which just feels bad. It's like, why is this not 200? Why is it 205? Come on. They would unlock any level 130, but no. Well, yeah. Unfortunately. Okay, we get to see the MR30 30-minute buff blessing thing. Yeah, I really wonder if that's actually going to have any impact whatsoever. Because like I said, there's only two possible paths for it. It can either be a really insignificant buff that doesn't matter, or it'll be a buff that's pretty good, and you can stack it the more MR30s are present in a relay. And then, depending on the way it stacks, it'll be a slight gradient of how good. The most hilarious thing they said on that dev stream is they're like, one of them will be a damage buff, like insinuating that any MR30 needs a damage buff for fucking anything. Like, I don't care how shit you are at Warframe. If you're at MR30, you do damage. Like, you've got a way to do it. Oh, that was always a joke, Kale. Damage buff, but why? Yeah, exactly. Alright, what do we have for, like, good visitors here? The capture for the next 8 minutes and exterminate for 3 minutes. Ooh.
Is there, like, an interception?
There is an interception on Uranus. There's also a disruption on Sedna. If you all... Wait, don't you need an extra Gauss?
I guess.
This is that mission, so that's some dual farming for you.
I don't even know what to do for disruption fissures.
Korra.
I mean, I guess. But then I don't get the gunblade for the guys, unless her whip just kills them.
Oh yeah, her whip just murderizes them. Minimum level to go to PoE. Next is Zaw is there and boom. Go until endgame with that. I mean, I wouldn't even bother making a Zaw at this point, if I'm going to be super honest with you. With the rebalance, Zaws just kind of aren't worth it, unless you're also going to get the Arcanes, and then you need to be rank 5 in PoE in order to farm those, and like... It's way too much investment now for what you're going to get out of it, unless you're like way deeper into the game. I will say it's a lot less of a pain than it used to be because of the way they changed the daily scaling. When you haven't bought Korra Deluxe because you're nervous she'll get a nerf in the next Warframe Revisited. Yeah, it's really bad. That's where the community is, I'll be honest. Like, nerf fearing is like the worst it could possibly be. I went from best in slot to meh. I didn't go to meh. There are just a couple Zaws that are tools. For the next Warframe Revisited, if they do some nerfs, they'll lose a chunk of players. I mean, if they don't do buffs, after saying constantly they're going to do buffs, 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 they're going to do buffs. Like, that's all they've said is they're going to do buffs, and all they've done is nerfs. And that's going to be hard. I have not seen that logic. I thought Mog stopped playing. Did he not?
Operator, incoming transmission.
I thought he was doing a bunch of Apex and stuff.
Allied Base selling the latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you've got to wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull the goods.
He did, but now he's pulling a Life of Rio. Oh.
Ever. Also, the bleeders Allied sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fixtures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
This isn't your regular bolt job. Allied B sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Things might get a little weird. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock them down. See what they've got.
Fisher. Look out for reactant.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
The enemies are dropping reactant. The
I
reactant
literally
is
switched
working on
keys
your
just because this
relic.
one's right here.
Find more.
Looks like Alex
So I'm guessing we just don't plug in the last key until we're all 10.
Yeah.
Greed makes a person sloppy, hotshot. Remember that. Enjoy the boost.
That is the strat. So, we'll just always do the bottom key last. So just, like, everyone keep that in mind. We'll use that as a general rule.
Demo unit coming in fast.
Well then.
Bows and you can kiss a conduit
Clap him.
Don't do the white one.
Oh.
Because the dark blue one was the third one, and then I plugged it in, and now it's the one on the bottom.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Well, let's pick a color to always do last then. How about red?
All right, got it.
Yeah, red
because
last.
If the UI would lie.
Yeah, if the UI tells a lie, then you have to figure out a new rule. There's another white key over here. There's so many white keys. Give me the reactant. Alright, we're all 10'd up now. Throw it in.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
More meta videos. What's happening? With the Arsenal extension disabled. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn it on again. 1 second. I always forget. It's like, I'll be honest, it's the only one of these like game-specific extensions I use that don't automatically turn on when you switch to the category. There we go. It's on now. You'll have to refresh for it. Thank you for telling me it was off. That is very useful to have.
A small fortune in rations for this tip.
I mean, do I really need Forma right now? People like the gram. I guess I'll just take this. Like Spectrosiphon Korra. Spectrosiphon Korra makes a certain amount of sense. I'm not a huge fan. I like having the extra defensive and offensive capabilities of Wisp's ability. Throw this in there. Zymos, projectile speed, or steady hands for Exilus. I mean, honestly, that's really just whatever you feel. That one's not really going to make a big difference.
Here we go. Demo units looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it.
It kind of reminds me of a pretty funny back and forth of like, hey, Mr. Streamer, what should I choose as my favorite maps? And he goes, probably your favorite maps.
Yeah. Seems correct.
Because in PoE there's a system where the maps you favorite can have a weighting to drop more often.
Oh. And you just choose whichever one you fucking like then.
But I have to do what the streamer likes.
God damn it.
I gotta.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing bows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Twitch streamer? Mathel. If you watch PoE, you know him.
He is one of the big path streamers.
The bigger boy is.
Yep, I've got a red key now. Made old Nova's energy white, so it would literally blind everyone instantly. Nice. What should I eat for dinner and when should I sleep? Wait a minute. Pizza
Chicken
rolls.
nuggies.
That's it. You
What?
opened
What's
the
up?
warrant. Finish your mission and
It's just good advice. Also, Freezer, you're one off, but I know there are 10 around, so I'm just going to throw this in because I believe in you.
Well, you believed in me because I didn't instantly spawn. Also, my cat gave me the buff right before I popped. Love that.
Nice. Also, I guess I should pick up this extra key. Mr. Streamer tucked me into bed.
Mr. Streamer, please validate my parasocial relationship.
God damn it. Also, yeah, I know the person asking for like the Exilus slot was asking what was like the best, and also the answer to that question is Vigilante supplies.
Do kids.
Vigilante supplies is the highest DPS increase you can put to an Exilus slot. Ugh, unless your weapon has 0% crit, in which case, whatever.
In which case, we have bigger issues going.
Yeah, we have a much more intense problem.
Also, I do like the very thought-provoking party composition we have right now.
Is it 4 Korras? Wow.
Yes. Also, you can see I've still been too lazy to form a Korra's aura.
That's valid.
Here we go.
Also, I feel like the reason that we're Korra right now is because this game mode has nullifier bubbles that appear around all of the targets, and Korra can stay far enough away as to ignore them. So, like, it does the exact same thing as ESO, where it's like, hey, guess what? You need one of these Warframes to do this, because this game mode has been built around making it so these Warframes don't work.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
They released with Gauss, and Gauss gets shat on by it. I mean, Gauss can do it quite well, but like the problem is that he just does it worse than other options. I would say Gauss is in like the top 50%. Whoa, did you guys know I'm working right now? I am working on a fucking Nightwave weekly. That's wild.
Whoa.
We all are. I gotta do 12 of these fucking conduits. Holy shit.
Nightwave.
What's a Nightwave? I've never done that before.
Dude, we're also doing a daily because the daily is complete a mission.
Oh.
We're stacking it up.
That's pretty good. Become corrupted enemies. Don't worry, you'll have 5 more months of this season to figure out what Nightwave is. Oh, it's true. Also, what's up, Shy? How you doing? Oh my god, these enemies finally became corrupted. Oh, now they're all dead. They gave me one thing. There it is. We did it.
I've done...
For like 6 extra keys right now.
I think I've still only done the first 2 investigation things.
Somebody should grab this. Oh, well, I guess it's me. I'm the one grabbing
I already
this.
have one.
Yeah, I've got an extra key now as well.
We have so many extra keys.
Doing great. Oh, are you? What have you been playing? I saw you did like Among Us and stuff, Jay. But that you didn't like Genshin too much.
Getting a little hot. Gloves are coming off. Got another round in ya?
If it's useful, do
I've been playing a monstrous amount of Genshin. Did like 1 day of Among Us, but haven't gotten people together for it since then. It was great.
Yeah, like the past 3 weeks have just been like sprinkle of Warframe and then Dark Souls and Genshin.
Yeah. Genshin is okay, but it just didn't grab me. That's fair. When we talk about how annoying and stereotypical Nora Knight's voice is, it's a reference to the Warriors.
Alt signal returns. Dig in.
Put a shout out for Shy if you want. I'm down. I don't know how that works though. What? I have never done that.
Can't do anything about the last
I didn't know.
You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can catch the next one.
Is that a thing Nightbot has by default? I have Nightbot. I just have to set it up? Okay. Okay. Alright, I should do that at some point then. Most of Warframe's audience is probably not old enough to remember that movie, so it goes over their heads. That's fair.
I don't know what that is. I'm a zoomer.
God damn it. I've had this white key this whole time and I just have not put it in here. Literally had it since last round. Didn't now.
I've had this red key for 2 rounds. I just like how it looks.
Man, I really hold firm that like items that you just happen to take out of a mission with you, like if you can hold it and bring it out of a mission, you should be able to keep it and it should be a ship decoration. I hold fast on that being my opinion on that matter.
Freezer, you are the oldest out of anyone here. I heavily doubt that.
No, I'm here. Wait a minute.
Do I have to break spirits again? Do I have to say it?
You can.
Chat, I, Freezer Flare, am 22 years old.
Yeah. What's up, babe?
I heard that. I just heard the really quiet fuck in the background.
Yep, that was Sarah. He really is a Zoomy. I didn't know. Wait, no, hold on, chat. Hold on, wait, no. He's a 90s kid.
Barely. by 2 years, barely.
I mean, for me, if we're gonna really split hairs here, you were a like 90s baby, but definitely not like 90s kid. You didn't have cognitive abilities yet.
Yeah. Like, you grow up and you have like the residual 90s just
yeah.
in the air. But
Right.
You weren't in the 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Can multiple Korras put their 2 on the same guy?
I don't think so. Sure.
Hey, more Wukongs.
Just stacking Wukongs up, just throwing them into the fucking pile on the back.
Throwing them into the Ducat incinerator?
Hold on, it's Freezer 22. Yes.
Yes.
The 90s didn't end until 2002. I love that. I love that so much.
I mean, I grow up with like 90s adjacent shit.
Yeah.
Mostly because my family loves to be perpetually one console generation behind.
Yeah.
So like when the GameCube was out, I was still rocking the N64.
You know what's really weird for like my generation? So I get the feeling that like everyone's lives pretty much go through large changes from whenever they're like 8 to 12, right? For me, that was like the turn of the century. So I just associate like the year 2000 with being like a big turning point societally. But like, I don't think that's actually true. I think that's just because I was becoming more of an actual person.
It's like a mixture of that. Because like, I think of like sophomore year is when I became drastically different.
Oh, fair. Oh, I know.
Sophomore
There's
year in
definitely
high school.
multiple points, but like that's like the first one I remember.
Because sophomore year happened, and then slide to the left.
God damn it.
Slide away from the right. Crisscross.
That's true science. As well, look, the first time I thought adults were stupid as fuck after the world didn't end with Y2K. That's fair, Sarah.
Fiddling with an incoming routine. How's that feel?
The difference is, did you have memories of 9/11? Freezer, do you have that? That's a curiosity for me. Probably not, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. Like, I was toddler. I was like 3-year-old.
Okay, Freezer, if this is too personal, feel free to say so.
Okay.
What is like the absolute earliest memory you have?
I was 4 years old. I don't know if it was my birthday or not.
Okay.
It might have been. We went to like a water park.
Okay.
And I remember like the big like, you know, like the big mushroom-shaped things that like have water just raining down from the top of it.
Yeah.
I remember standing under that. That's like the farthest back I could remember.
Yeah, it's always really interesting what people's oldest memory is, because mine is, I don't know how young I was, because I had the object that's in this memory for like 4 years, but it was somewhere between me being 3 and 7, and it's just I guess it can't have been 7. That's actually too late. I have other memories that would make that not be a thing. It's somewhere between 2 and 6 then, or 3 and 6 then. But it's this fucking, oh man, I don't even know what they're called. What's the little like miniature vehicles you give a child? That's like a little RC car, but a child can go in it.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know its name.
I don't know what they're called. I just realized I have no idea what the term for those are. Power wheels. Yeah, I had a fucking Power Wheels truck that was the exact like model as my dad's. But did I not pick these up? Oh well, whatever.
You're missing out on this Tiburon blueprint.
Oh man, what a shame. Yeah, it's just me driving that around in some grass. That's my oldest memory.
Yeah, for me, it's always been shallow pool, water mushroom thing.
Nice. Oh, baby froze time. Yeah. Oh man, there's probably a picture in some fucking tomb of that thing.
I think like the farthest back picture I have saved was like back in early middle school, and that's about as far back as it goes.
That's fair. I unearthed like the fucking ancient texts at one point. Whenever I was like, I think it was whenever I was cleaning to move, or it might have been slightly before that. I unearthed like my ancient BlackBerry, like literally like fucking Tutankhamun's ancient BlackBerry. Like I'm like, oh my god, holy shit, it's so much smaller than I remember it being. And I found one image, and holy fuck, I look edgy. God damn it. How old is it? Flip old? It wasn't a flip phone. It was like slightly past that era, but I did also find my old fucking Razor. Oh, yeah, no, that's what they're called. They're called Razors. Just R-A-Z-R. Who fucking remembers those? Wait, Freezer, you must remember those, right? I bet your parents had one of those. A Razor flip phone?
No. My family was very anti-cell phone for like the entirety of it.
Okay, well, fair enough then.
We always only just had the home phone.
Oh, okay, all right, fair enough then. There's a new Razor now? Yeah. It looks somewhat interesting, but also like very inefficient for me. But I would buy a Razor today if I could. They made a new one. They did that. It's got a bendy screen.
That's it.
Yeah, when all the kids on the playground would play on their cell phones, I would whip out the Game Boy Advance SP. And I had a good old time.
Yeah, that's that good.
Like the Game Boy Advance SP into the DS Lite into the DSi. That was some shit.
I think the Game Boy Advance SP, I remember very, very well, and the reason I remember it so well is because it was the console where my parents for the first time went, that's just the same thing. You don't need that. That's like nothing. So I had the regular Game Boy Advance, which I was still very, very happy with. But I would always see people with the Advance and be like, can we switch today? I'll play Pokemon on that. Are you going to play Pokemon today? I want to play on the screen, the glowy screen.
It's 800% the backlit screen.
Yeah, no, it is. It really is.
Because going back to like the OG Game Boy Advance, unless you're in like a fucking museum lit room, dude.
Yeah, no, yeah, uh-huh.
Also, 3 Wukong. Gee, Billy, why do you get to have 3 Wukong?
We have so many of these now. Why? My Wukong pile grows.
I was short on ducats.
Yeah, fucking not anymore. I love how Wukong is just ducats. He was like a mind-blowingly good for like a fucking 3-month period, and then he just got trash canned.
I mean, most Prime parts are ducats once you finish a set, and even then they're most of the time still ducats because the fucking Prime economy got destroyed by ribbons.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm bitter. I'm so fucking bitter.
It's not so much that the Prime economy got destroyed by ribbons, it's that trade chat got destroyed by ribbons.
Like, that's like 50-50 of it.
Yeah.
Because normally, like, the pastime of, like, you know what you do. You know what you do with Warframe.market. You list all your stuff on Warframe.market, slightly below market value.
Yep.
And then you go on trade chat and you scam people. That's what you do.
Yeah, that's the over-under of it.
Like, you give, like, on Warframe Market, you slightly lower it, but on trade chat, you give that shit a 20% markup.
Yep.
Away from that conduit.
But he's died and ribbons came out the same year. Let that sink in. Yeah, ribbons were a mistake. But we've been beating that drum since they came out, so whatever, I guess.
Curing 3 fucking disruption targets at the same time. Panic.
Yeah. Well, panic, but not really.
I call this emotion mild panic.
Yeah. Like literally the well, yes, but actually no meme. We all know they won't change ribbons now. It's way too late for that. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I do kind of get sick of the it's way too late thing. Because it's never it's way too late. It's just like it hasn't been changed yet, so we've just accepted that I guess it's a bad part of the game now. Like, fuck.
Hey, an extra
red key.
Also, I completely forgot the whole traces thing going on, so hopefully these are quick.
Yeah, I mean, none of us have all the ones we need yet. Yeah.
And by a billion, I mean 2.
Yeah, the best time to plant the tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is right now. Yep.
Oh, wait, just keep this man CC'd, and it won't end as fast.
The relic has been cracked open.
I got 10.
Use your mission to find out what's inside.
The people say 9 on my screen. One of them's infinite. I can stun this guy. If you need to go.
Alright, we're all 10.
Okay, cool.
Universal medallion.
Wow.
1,000
Here,
conflict.
don't kill the corrupted guys until the next round. Don't kill everybody. That's legit a strat. I want to make it really clear to everybody that that's a strat. Not too late to make the game better. It's just that not enough people have it in them to push this long for positive change. If all the pushing for positive change in Warframe's history happened at once, it'd get done near instantly. Wait, what? Yeah, so traces can't spawn until this is over. So, like, killing the, if you just, like, leave a huge glut of these corrupted boys, then it'll get done faster, because you'll have a bunch of corrupted boys to start out with.
Right, they're having a go. Keep the demos away from that conduit.
Makes sense. Yeah. Oh shit, ow. What the fuck hit me? I'm not even actually sure. Whatever. Revive. Please. Don't want to lose all of my combo. Please. This steel path? No. I just wasn't paying attention. You guys see starting soon? Oh, whoops. Weird. Sorry. Whoopsies. Whenever I died, my cursor went to the other screen for a second, so I guess I accidentally hit the button. My bad. Hey guys, new stream? Guess so. Must be. Whoopsies.
New stream, different man, try to keep up.
Yep. Oh, cool. Stream starting, indeed. Early gang.
God, that is not okay.
What that?
The Smita gave me the red crit buff on the new core.
Oh shit, I don't have a fucking companion. That explains a lot.
The relic has been cracked open.
That's what I get for doing capture.
You have Venari.
Yeah.
Just like diet companion.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's a good thing my Venari has vacuum on it.
Venari is companion at home.
Shit. That's more accurate than it has any right to be.
Alright, we're all at 10. Plug it in. There's like 8 red keys on the floor somewhere.
Well, yeah. My Smita gives me the crit buff. It actually lowers my crit chance because I have a stupid ribbon for Korra. Nice.
You can't store items inside your operator anymore, but can your operator still pick up the keys?
Yes.
Couldn't you just have your Warframe hold a red key, have your operator pick up a second one, and then your Warframe keeps the one in their hand?
Yes.
Ah.
Alright, it's getting a little
Goose systems.
hairy. One more round, what'd you say?
Please don't
Are
murder
all
these
of his
men.
parts on C? I think they are.
They are.
Okay. 25 ducats.
Activating war crime mode. Why does it feel like there are too many digits in those damage numbers? I mean, this is just core things. What are y'all farming for? We're just getting traces, and then if Goss parts show up, then that's nice for Freezer. Is fetch stack with Venari and another companion? No. No, it does not.
Lock and load.
Also, now that I've had like some time to think about it so far, I think the best boss in DS3 is Gundyr, like Champion Gundyr, and then the worst is probably the tree.
Fair. That's fully valid.
And like the tree isn't even really bad compared to like the worst bosses from 1 and 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Like it's just the weakest of the bunch.
Yeah, the tree is kind of like a big weirdo boss that's like, I mean, you're here.
Whereas like the worst boss in 1 was Bed of Chaos, and the worst boss in 2 were the fucking tigers.
Yeah. Good lord, that was garbage. I'm glad we didn't do that together.
So the worst boss in Dark Souls 3 is like infinitely less offensive than the ones from the first 2 games.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's doing that. I was like so confused why my health bar was doing a weird.
That mucker got past you, and now the conduit's
Y'all all
following.
have brief respite, and then we have shield drain going on right now.
Yep. The most dangerous of things. For this Korra party, anyway.
Yeah, Wolnir was like runner-up for second worst, but like the tree just fell off, whereas Wolnir was just a pushover. And that's like whatever.
Fair. I mean, a little bit of Wolnir is figuring out what you need to do, though, in fairness.
You gotta kill his bling.
Yeah. But that's definitely not immediately obvious in that fight.
Yeah, I wasn't really big on the nut shack tree.
Yeah. Oh, man. Holy shit. Why do you have to invoke the Nut Shack? Was it really necessary to invoke the Nut Shack?
Because I love SoundCloud, okay? Man, I miss 2014 to 2016 SoundCloud.
Holy shit.
I still have like a playlist on my SoundCloud profile with like 300 Nut Shack mashups.
Fucking hilarious. There's an option in Warframe to deactivate the screen blur when they damage your health. Yes. That is a thing. That's just motion blur. Get rid of that shit. Screen shake and motion blur are things you want to disable, and also depth of field.
The longer we stick around, the more likely we'll get our asses.
Yeah, like going from like the ones we fought.
Also, yeah, I will agree with Smint in chat that says Wolnir is at least really
Champion Gundyr has been the best one in DS3 so far. Then I'd probably go Pontiff, then Dancer.
Fair.
And then the rest of them are in this kind of like limbo where I don't really feel like for them one way or the other.
Interesting.
I feel like if I fought him solo, I would have liked Aldrich even less.
You think so?
Because I got nothing from him from our co-op fight, and just looking at what he did in our co-op fight, I feel like he'd just be really frustrating.
Oh, just because I was doing like the big fire magics to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't really seem that approachable at all.
Yeah. Honestly, I will probably like do less fire than I'm doing because I've built a PvP character that has magic involved in their kit. I will fucking like dump truck some of the bosses in like a huge way. Like you saw what I did to Gundyr, right?
Yeah.
Like
so,
yeah.
There's only like just looking at the wiki, there's only like a couple bosses left. There's like literally 3.
Well,
3 to 4.
Well, the non-DLC ones.
Yeah, non-DLC.
Yeah.
And like pretty much all of those I want to do by myself.
Fair.
Like, well, I'll co-op with you on your world just to like learn kind of what to do.
Yeah, like just like what the boss's deal is.
Yeah, and then I'll do it solo on my run for the second run.
Right. Share your core build after the mission, please. You can click that giant yellow button over there, or if you're on mobile, there is a button somewhere. I'm sure someone on mobile can assist. And you can see my entire build. Yeah, Nameless King is going to be real interesting. I'm going to be real curious to see you fight that boy. That fight is really fun.
Yeah, because so far on like my solo run fights, Pontiff I cleared first try, Dancer took me 3 or 4 tries, and then Gundyr I think took 7 to 10.
That seems about right. That seems correct.
And Pontiff I cleared first try just because I had hilarious health to the point of the game I was in.
Yeah, that's true. That's also a little bit of like the Wolnir fight is like we went down and did the lake bed first, or the
whole Demon Ruins area.
Yeah. The Demon Ruin area, and the Demon Ruin area is definitely supposed to be a secret zone you find a little bit later.
And we also have like the souls from the old Demon King before Wolnir, which is a thing.
Like our weapons were +6 whenever usually for Wolnir they'd be like +4. So there's a bunch of factors there to consider. But obviously I really needed old Demon King because you've seen how busted that Pyromancy I use is.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really interesting for you to do like magic.
Oh yeah, the Abyss Watchers wasn't even a fight. I feel like that would be a good fight though.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a fight because of the weapon that I brought. Because whenever you can, because it's a thing where I was just like knock down like turbo chunking them with the Astora GS, and like it's because that boss can be knocked down by that specific attack, whereas usually there's a lot more to it. Yeah, Abyss Watchers is really good. I just did like the hardest possible shit fucking.
I feel like I'm not really getting much from the like very Bloodborne-y bosses. Like it's just not really resonating with me.
That's fair.
Like I didn't really get too much from Vort and the Ula dragon, old man, mustache dragon man.
Oh yeah.
Like I got like nothing from either of those.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, you did. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you're not much for the race car bosses.
Yeah, I don't like it when they become car.
Yeah. Oh fuck, which is super valid. Yeah, and for Vort, I will agree that there's not really supposed to be much to that fight because it's so early.
Mind you don't get flanked.
Like Vort is the equivalent of the Taurus demon.
Yeah, Vort also just feels a lot more intense compared to 1 and 2's intro bosses because
yeah,
Dark Souls 1 intro boss is basically just tutorial in how to plunging attack and then never do it again. And then Dark Souls 2 was kind of like half asleep.
Yeah.
Because the last giant, he's just kind of there.
Yeah. I don't like it when they become car, indeed. Osiris is memorable because of his great voice acting in the fight, not so much because of the fight itself. Yeah.
I remember the crying baby.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for like story purposes, I think Osiris is kind of cool. Cause like he's like, you know, he's supposed to be like in reference to Seath and stuff and all that shit. So like if you're way into that, then you're probably way into that, man.
Because like I don't know, my issue isn't really with like the spamminess of them as much as just like the area in which they do it.
Oh, you mean like the gigantic zone of hit?
Yeah, because like Osiris and Dancer feel about as spammy, but like Dancer feels more well telegraphed to me.
That's fair. Yeah, because Osiris starts really well telegraphed, and then he like whenever he does like his psycho mode, like whenever he becomes car and goes sicko mode, that's whenever things becomes raging.
I feel like I might have the wrong mods on this Fragor. Because I'm only heading for like 20 to 40k.
Yeah, that's definitely not right. Unless you're talking about taking the Xmas.
Anything?
Ow. God damn it, arson fucking... There we go. Die.
Like, I feel like if there's any fight I need to fight again solo to just really judge properly, it's probably Aldrich, because he's probably either fine or a lot worse than I thought.
I would say it's Abyss Watchers. And Abyss Watchers is a pretty quick run-up for New Game Plus that you could probably do. And I don't think you have anything that's like turbo spammy knockdown stuff, so you'd get a lot more out of that fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm hitting the Disruption Mans for like only 10k.
Yeah, I hit for 184. I hit up for 184,000.
Yeah, I get up to like 40k on the top end.
Well, I think that one's armor got stripped, so that has a big factor in it. Are there any Kubas that are worth getting besides the new core? Oh, did I not have them all? Damn it.
No.
That's unfortunate. Oh, well.
Yeah, because at some point I need to do solo runs. Like from the start. Through like the 3 games and just really consolidate my thoughts on the bosses.
That's fair. Bloodborne encourages much more aggressive play. Yeah. Like Gwen being very susceptible to parries in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. PS3 is the best combat of the entire game, and Bloodborne still has its peculiarities. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is extremely, extremely good. Although I'll say again, for anyone who really liked Dark Souls 3, if you're not into Genshin and none of the other, like there's kind of nothing else new coming out. Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod. I played through the whole thing in the stream archives. Holy shit, it's really good. So would highly advise a playthrough of that.
Because so far, when it comes to like the average quality of the 3 games, I think DS1 had like the best paced fights and like the most methodical. DS2 had the best like enemy design, I feel, like from like their common schmucko enemies. And then DS3 has had like the overall best bosses.
Fair. But Freezer would like Sekiro? Nah, I think Freezer would hate Sekiro. And that game's on PC, so technically at whatever point you can play that game, I think you'll despise Sekiro personally. PS2 was PvP King.
PvP King.
No.
I need to clarify, all 3 games are made significantly worse by their PvP components.
And also DS2's is like, ugh. It's not as bad as 1, but ugh. Fuck. There's a Sekiro PvP mod. Sounds terrible.
Like on like a 1 to 10 scale, like having the game online actively lowers the games by like a couple numbers.
Yeah.
For me.
Oh,
because I said it in the Discord. Because like I messaged this part in the Discord at some point in general, but like DS1 offline it's like an 8, online it's like a 7, DS2 online it's like a 6, offline it's like a 4, or the other way around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then DS3 is so far as like an 8.5, and then online it's a 7.
Yeah. Because the online stuff it doesn't add to any of the the PvP stuff doesn't add to any of the Dark Souls games.
The like cool messages and bloodstains and stuff doesn't make up for the just PvP being shit.
Yeah.
Because it's not what I'm playing that game for. I want to go through the areas. I want to experience the world. I don't want to be invaded by some jackass.
Especially because like the like meta shit of the PvP is like ruins just being able to play through for like a lot of people. Because like there's a bunch of weapons that are like really fun, but like if you want to like play through and like co-op and just like do goofy shit, then that shit just does nothing in PvP. So someone is just gonna invade you, they're gonna kill you, and it's like, cool, I guess I just wasted a bunch of time. Fucking wow. Because people in like the worst thing is that like they have never tried to even balance the PvP a little bit. Like anyone who says invaders have like a disadvantage is a fucking joke. Like, yeah, invaders have a disadvantage against someone who's actually there to PvP. Yeah, invasions are balls. Rather the hackers that want a spectacle or the hackers that don't care and murder everything. Well, not even like people cheating. Because like what it really is that in every single one of the games you can fucking twink items. That's the shittiest part, right? Because like there's great example. The item that we just got that me and Freezer are currently both using is the Prisoner's Chain. Okay? The Prisoner's Chain gives you the equivalent of 15 levels of important stats. Okay? So, you get 15 levels of important stats that makes you a fucking tanky motherfucker out of your mind, and you've been playing the game in such a way as to purposefully not level up and go get the best gear from the later areas, and then you have all of the best gear from the later areas, and you're not plussing your weapons up to where they should be. So you're staying at like +3, so you can invade people in like the first zone. So you're invading people who have like the starter gear from the starting classes with like +3 rings from New Game Plus and shit. And you just have like quintuple their fucking HP, and you have enough stamina to swing your sword like 15 times and like all this other nonsensical stupid shit. And it's like, but that's what PvP is. Like that's just Dark Souls 3. It's even worse in 1 and 2.
I mean, all my memories of Dark Souls 1 PvP just consisted of, like, they throw poison at daggers at you, they poison you, and then they just run away into the enemies.
And then
that was Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, and then I got Great Combustion, and that problem went away.
And then Dark Souls 2 was, like, everyone that did fight, like, to be a dickhead about it, basically they had a weapon with, like, 800 range, and then if you ever hit them, they just ran away and used warmth and healed back up to full. And then they had like 800 ranged pyromancies to just fling at you if you tried to run away from them or ignore them. And it was just...
Yeah. And then in this one, it's just people like with gear they shouldn't have, and it was like a really bad time early, and now I have the Black Flame. And it's not been much of a problem, has it, Freezer?
Yeah. It's been significantly better now that you like respect essentially.
Yeah, now that I literally respect into just killing them. And it's not any more fun. Like, it's a little bit fun to like use like the absolutely broken thing and just dumpster. like people that are trying to be assholes, but it's only because they're trying to be assholes. That wouldn't be fun if I was trying to invade.
Take this moment to use the restroom.
People invading you as a meme when you're trying to play the game. Well, there's some people that invade as a meme and like they just want to fight Blades of the Darkmoon and stuff, and that's fun because like Joe was invading and he was like just being like a red guy in chat. That's Zombro in chat if he happens to be hanging out. And then like Blades of the Darkmoon would show up and they'd fight, and then me and Freezer would just be doing the area, and it's like that's fun. That's a good time. Like it's fun to see some people like showcase like they want to do PvP and they can showcase some like fun PvP stuff that they're doing and just kind of let us be on about what we're doing, because like that's like the most profitable way for both of those people to PvP anyway. The Blade of the Darkmoon needs to kill the invader in order to get rewarded, and the Red Spirit literally gets double the reward if they kill a Blade of the Darkmoon. Not to mention the DS2 exploit that allows a low-level character to have 100+ Forbidden Suns to spam. Yeah, ugh. It should allow you to disable invasions. Right, it should just be opt-in.
Okay.
But it's really interesting that like all the people that like the PvP are like, no, it can't be opt-in because then no one will do it. And it's like, doesn't that speak to a deeper systemic problem? And they're like, no. No.
I mean, I literally like made this argument that like if PvP was opt-in, that means that every time you invade someone, that there's someone who's clearly passionate enough to leave the option on, that you're going to get a good fight most of the time.
Yeah, because they're preparing for it at that point.
Like if you're opting in for PvP, you're always going to have people who actively want to PvP.
Technically, it is opt-in, can't be invaded unless you Ember. Right, but that's the thing, is that like you also can't do co-op, which is like a really nice thing.
Also,
like
you get
co-op
like a good
and
chunk of health from Embering in DS3.
Also, yeah, there is also the health aspect of this.
And like, there's some bosses in like all three of the games where like the NPC summons are quite helpful.
Yep.
So like you have to make the decision in DS1 of like, well, if I want Solaire for Bell Gargoyles or for Ornstein and Smur, then
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to humanity DD up.
Like, consider a world where, like, let's take Warframe, for example. You can play 4-player co-op, but that means that, like, 4 players can just show up and also fight you, and you have to engage in PvP now in Warframe. Like, that sucks. We can have one without the other.
And like, I can see the argument in a sense of like, okay, the price you pay for having Solaire to help you fight the Bell Gargoyles is that now you could be invaded. But I can't see that as anything but a negative, because punishing someone with other players is just... What? What
Like,
even?
well, like, if they had done a better job of balancing it so that it would be, like, at the very least, like, a balanced fight, but they just didn't do it. Because of all of, like, the items that you can go and get.
Like, if in the areas where, like, it's clear that having a summon would help a lot, or, like, being embered up would just be better.
Yeah.
Like, I would prefer if they had more NPC phantoms, and they just didn't bother with the whole PvP aspect. Because I like the NPC phantoms. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, well, because the NPC phantoms are balanced to be like, hey, you should be able to defeat this character whenever you're here. They don't just randomly give the NPC phantoms like 100 quadrillion extra health and then be like, all right, do it.
That's it. Open the relic.
We just need Wraith to get some reactant, and then we're good to plug it in.
Yeah, we can reset after this one. The vast majority of invaders make specifically PvP builds. Right, because, like, people say, like, oh yeah, you're supposed to get invaded, and, like, people are supposed to, like, twink down and shit, and that's supposed to be the intent. But, like, literally, that's not the intent. The intent of like the red eye orbs and invading and stuff is to be like, oh, you're going through this area. You should invade someone while you're going through this area. Not go to New Game +4 and get all these items and then invade people who are on New Game +1 and don't go past level 20. Like, that's not, like, that's ridiculous to say.
I mean, like, the one thing I can kind of see is that, like, in DS1, for example, before you find out, like, once you get to the depths, you don't need to farm humanity. Like, early on, it is an early way to get humanity if you're good at invading. But, dude, no.
Yeah.
Like, I can see the intent, but the execution.
Yeah. Oh, Wukong helmet.
Because, like, it's a guaranteed way to get humanity if you kill the guy, but it's just not necessary at all, and you're only doing it to be a dickhead.
Yeah. This is open PvP. Those people who want to have open PvP are looking for easy targets to kill repeatedly because they enjoy disrupting other people's fun. Right. And it, like, I'll be honest, it's just not good design, in my opinion, to, like, build a thing where, like, oh yeah, the intent here is to make sure that some people have an absolutely horrible time. Like, that's garbage.
Literally the people who wait at the fog gate and just kill you.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2, ugh. Dark Souls 2 is absolute fucking garbage. Jesus Christ, I hate that game. Like, my opinion of Dark Souls 2 went down by replaying it.
I'm like mixed / kind of sour about it because there are aspects of Dark Souls 2 that I think it did better than 1 and 3, but there was a lot that it did worse.
Yeah.
Because overall, like when it comes to like the common enemy designs and like how fighting them worked out, I think I prefer Dark Souls 2 to 1 and 3. And like,
But you mean like just like you versus an enemy?
Yeah, just like the common like enemy layout / design, because like Dark Souls 1 felt kind of samey / I wasn't too big on like a lot of like the common enemies in DS1, and then DS3 has just been like Bloodborne.
That's fair. Also, yeah, we did finish Dark Souls 2, but like we went and did the final boss after the Ice DLC because like it was just a shit show. And then Freezer did the other 2 DLCs.
Yeah. And like the level, like Sunken City was a really, really well made level.
Yeah, it's probably the best actual level in all of Dark Souls 2.
And the bosses were well designed in terms of like their attacks. It's just the damage scaling in Dark Souls 2 is just beyond
is out of control.
So like every attack does 40% of your life, and that's just not fun at all.
Yeah.
Like no matter how minor the attack looks, that shit's doing 40%.
Yeah.
So like the fucking dragon and the lady who summons Velstadt were both just spam life gems until they give up.
Yeah, also life gems definitely harm Dark Souls 2. In a pretty major way.
For Broom Tower, it was pretty fun while you were inside the actual tower, but everything to do with Iron Passage can fuck right off. And then I had Fume Knight, which I consider still to be the best fight in the Soul series so far. And Sir Alon, who's like in the like top 3 fights of Dark Souls 2.
Fair. I feel like DS2 damage scaling influenced Freezer's tanky God of Health build in 3. I think that's probably fair to say.
A little bit.
Sunken City, Broom Tower, and Alam Loist were all designed by Team A, who did the other Souls games. That doesn't feel true. In Sunken City, I could see it. But, like, definitely not Loist.
I feel like Broom Tower, I could also see it.
Yeah, Broom Tower, I could see it more. Liam Loist feels like, nah, though.
Because let's be real, Broom Tower, Sunken City are both great areas that have a Gary area within them.
Yeah.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from
And Ilium Loist has like the weakest enemies, but I feel like the actual design of the area itself is good. It's just
Oh,
the
it looks
enemies
cool.
are just, they just feel a bit overtuned.
Yeah.
And then like each of them have the respective Gary area. I didn't even do the one in Sunken City where you go through the fucking hell cave and then you go fight 3 NPC boys.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even find that one, so that one I didn't do. The Gary area at Broom Tower is fucking Iron Passage. Fuck that place.
So we can get this thing started.
And also, like, DLC, we made this the Smelter Demon blue.
Oh, what does Gary mean in this context? I think most people refer to them as like the intended co-op areas of the DLCs.
Oh, yeah,
So,
that's fair.
in Broom Tower, it's Iron Passage. In Sunken City, it's the place you go to get to the 3 NPC guys. And then in Ilium Loist, it's Horsefuck Valley.
Yeah.
You found Fisher. Look out.
You guys go through Horsefuck Valley? I didn't. I refuse to. That shit's garbage.
I did.
I did it once and I'd never want to play it again. Absolute trash.
So, Horsefuck Valley has the worst boss in Dark Souls 2, but I feel like Iron Passage is a worse area.
They're both so shit.
They are, but I discern the shit, and I find which shit is worse shit.
It's I think it really just depends. I think that one really comes down to what you find more annoying.
I spent 3 hours in Iron Passage until the enemies stopped spawning there.
Nice.
And I hated it the whole time.
Double Invisicat? Yeah, that's stupid ass bullshit.
Conduit blown. Find another one.
That's just terrible to the point. It's better to not fight the enemies in it and just run to the boss. Yeah.
And that's why they put the mages that slow you and the fucking the makeshift arrow boys that deal 40% of your health because it's Dark Souls 2.
Yep.
Because if an enemy fucking stubs your toe, you're taking 40%. In full Havels.
So apparently there are more. Oh, here they all are.
Like, that's the shit that really bothered me by the end, because I go up to Fume Knight in full Havels, and I'm like, let's test this out. He hits me, I take 40%. I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And then you take off all your armor.
And then I take 42%, and I'm like, oh. Well, now everything's completely different. I guess I'll just run the Flynn ring forever.
Yep. It feels like a Dark Souls game by people who don't understand how Dark Souls is hard.
Also, I have to clarify with Dark Souls 2. I think the enemy design is good, but the enemy placement is still...
I don't think you got all of them.
I don't think I did. Whatever.
Yeah,
Hey, comments.
Hooray.
Yeah, I think the enemy design in Dark Souls 2 is probably the best, but the enemy placement is just fucking Scholars, the first sin, man.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I think Scholars was a downgrade in enemy placement, at least in the first few areas. I play Dark Souls, but this all sounds like a yikes. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is a yikes. Like I was definitely soft on Dark Souls 2. I was like, oh yeah, if you consider like Dark Souls 1 and 3 to be like 9s or 10s, then Dark Souls 2 is like an 8. No, it's like a fucking 6 if you consider Dark Souls 1 and 2 to be like a 10. And if you think Dark Souls like 1 and 3 are like 8s, then it's like a 4.
I mean, if I have to get into like the brass tacks, because I don't consider any of the Souls games I've played so far to be a 10, like Time to bust out the big boy. Slams heavy rock on desk. Hollow Knight is a 10.
Okay, fair. Hollow Knight's also really not very similar to the Souls games.
It isn't, but that's my idea of a 10 out of 10.
Sure, no, that's fair. Magic is fun in DS2. Eh.
Good thing I had 3 intelligence. And I didn't know what the intelligence stat looked like.
Even outside of that, I don't think Magic is very fun in 2. Like, it's cheesy for PvP. There's that. Hollow Knight is what Dark Souls wishes it could be. That's not true at all. Hollow Knight is what Metroid wishes it was.
Bloodborne was a 10. I don't know if the Bloodborne aspects of Dark Souls 3 are irking me because it's still trying to be Dark Souls. Or, like, I wonder if I would enjoy Bloodborne just because it's 100% embracing that it's Bloodborne.
There's definitely a difference there. Because you also have to remember that, like, enemies hitting you for a bunch of health doesn't matter nearly as much in Bloodborne because you can just whap them and get, like, a bunch of your health back.
And, like, in Dark Souls 3, it's been kind of like just like swappity swap between weapons that just do what the saw cleaver does.
Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania with heavy Dark Souls-like atmosphere and tone. Okay. Like, we gotta get out of the habit of, like, any game that's, like, even slightly gothic being Dark Souls.
Like, the only real thing that Hollow Knight ripped from Dark Souls is the pick up your souls mechanic, and that's, like, basically it.
And that's, like, extremely minor.
You pick up your souls in Hollow Knight by killing your soul.
Yeah.
Like, that's basically the main thing.
Yeah. Yeah, all FPS are just Wolfen Dooms. Dark Souls doesn't even come close to inventing its aesthetics. Yeah, not even nearly. Like, Hollow Knight is a very original game, and, like, Dark Souls, like, sure, like, the pick up your souls thing is, like, that's the similar point. There's not a lot of similarities beyond that.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
Yeah, like, Bloodborne, do 100% embracing that it's Bloodborne. Like, how much of, like, Dark Souls 3 is me just hopping from weapon to weapon, trying to see what's closest to the saw cleaver, and then I get to Bloodborne, and I just use the saw cleaver.
Yeah.
Eh?
I mean,
like, that'd be...
I don't know, I was not a fan of the saw cleaver in Bloodborne.
Like, just this big fucking horizontal kill the thing thing.
Yeah.
That's basically why I was using straight swords for, like, all of DS3 so far.
Fair.
And, like, I think I'm still going to use it in, like, exploration, but I think I'm probably going to switch to the E-Stock for bosses.
Interesting.
Because I think it just has, like, a slightly better moveset for what a lot of the DS3 bosses do.
That's fair. What do you think of the graphics of the new Demon Souls game? Looks cool. Looks real good.
Even better if you compare it to what Demon Souls looks like on the PlayStation 3.
Okay, whoa. Only Hollow Knight Souls like is more about the idea of the game, I guess. Yeah, not like the actual what the game is. And that's why, like, I really don't like it whenever people are like, "What's your favorite Souls-like game?" And people are like, "Fucking," just yeah, like people are just saying games where it's like, "No, man, no." Like, because for real, like, if it's like, yeah, Hollow Knight's my favorite Souls-like. Yeah, well, mine's Symphony of the Night. Like, you get fucking bent. Like, what? Literally, Symphony of the Night is more of a Souls game than Hollow Knight is. And it's also a fucking Metroidvania.
It's funny that you mentioned that, because Yahtzee in his review for Dark Souls 1, he's like, wait a minute, this is starting to feel like Symphony of the Night. And I love Symphony of the Night.
Yeah. Yeah, my favorite Souls game is Minecraft.
I mean, you could make Souls in Minecraft.
You can, but you can fucking do whatever you want in Minecraft if you mod it enough. Skyrim is a Souls game with enough mods, but it's Skyrim, so with enough of mods, it can be anything. Accurate.
Yeah, because like if I'm being realistic about it, I think there's only 3 games that I could personally give a 10 out of 10 to.
Interesting.
From like my personal experience, and that's Undertale, Lisa the Painful, and Hollow Knight.
You should play Earthbound.
I look at Earthbound and I just know I couldn't get into it.
What? What do you mean?
It just feels kind of archaic.
Man.
I know. The
Okay.
things that are inspired by it, I love, but the source material I can't get into.
Okay.
And like it's the same exact thing, and I'm about to get some flack here. I can't get into Super Metroid at all. I love Hollow Knight, but Super Metroid, no.
Super Metroid hasn't like aged super well. You should probably just play Metroid Fusion.
Even Metroid Fusion.
Really?
Or wait, no. Oh no, I played Metroid Zero Mission.
I would tell you to play Fusion probably. Like Super Metroid's good, but it is definitely old.
Like, there's a lot of stuff in the NES/SNES era that I can't do it. Like even like the super heavily praised stuff, like I'm gonna be real, Chief, I don't like Link to the Past.
Yeah, that's wild. Although, wait, your first like Zelda game was like Twilight Princess, though, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, if I have to go, like, going in order, I played Twilight Princess first, then Ocarina, then Majora, then Skyward Sword, and then I played Wind Waker when we finally got a Wii U.
Yeah. Yeah, you just have, like, what people older than me had, which is, no, Zelda's supposed to be a 2D game, but in reverse.
Like, the only 3D Zelda game I got close to completing, and I didn't even, 2D game that I got close to completing, but I didn't even complete, was Minish Cap. And even then, I just felt like it was okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
First was Majora's, it was sick. Man, God, I really dislike Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask is my favorite 3D Zelda.
That's wild. Yeah, I like Ocarina speedruns. I like speedruns of Majora's Mask too, but like a bunch of stuff in Majora's Mask, I'm like, I just don't wanna.
Like going from most favorite to least favorite, it would probably go Majora, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, Skyward Sword, Ocarina.
Wait, you're putting Ocarina below Skyward Sword?
Absolutely.
That's
yes.
absolute blasphemy.
Oh yeah.
No, that's ridiculous.
I appreciate the delay though.
Skyward Sword is dog shit. Partially because of its control scheme and partially because its dungeons aren't interesting. Like, literally, Ocarina of Time is the first fucking 3D Zelda game, and its dungeons are more involved than fucking Skyward Sword, and it's fucking bullshit. Fucking waggle your controller to jack off your fucking boss enemy. Like, fucking Jesus Christ, it's terrible.
I have to clarify, I've literally never had any problems with motion controls. Like, they've never bothered me at all. So, that doesn't really affect my view on a lot of it.
I don't know, those dungeons still just suck, though.
I don't know, Ancient Cistern slapped. Both of the dungeons
well, I don't remember.
I
don't remember their names. Which one is Cistern?
The water dungeon with like the Buddha guy.
It's probably the best one in that game.
I liked both of the dungeons involving the time control rocks. Those were cool.
Yeah. I don't know. You take either of those and you compare it to like the adult forest dungeon, and you're like, okay, well.
And like I have like this weird like slightly ahead of the nostalgia curve nostalgia, where like I don't like Ocarina at all, but I love Majora. And I can't stand Gen 1 of Pokemon, but I love Gen 2.
Oh, Gen 2 Pokemon is the best generation. You're absolutely right on that. Like adding
it's
the
not
Gen
the
2
art-
Pokemon improved the roster of Pokemon immensely.
Where like it's not like the graphics I'm having an issue with. It's clearly not with like Gen 1 and Ocarina because I love Majora and Gen 2, and they both have like the olden day art styles of just old.
Yeah. Yeah, Gen 1 I enjoyed, but Gen 2 was many incredible Pokemon are in Gen 2. Gen 2 is a higher quality overall generation. Also, that's like the best overall like game in the series.
And like I have no reason to ever go back and play Gen 1 unless I really wanted to litmus test myself because I played Fire Red and Leaf Green instead. And even then, I just find Kanto kind of eh. Like it's like a lot of nostalgia that like holds that region up.
Sure. I mean, there's interesting things that they do with it. I mean, like obviously you're not gonna get what you got out of like Black or White because just like the technology to do those things just was not there.
Black and White I consider to be the best Pokemon games.
That's fair.
The best region is Sinnoh.
Which gen is Sinnoh?
4.
Tell me the starters.
Chimchar, Piplup, and Turtwig.
I disagree with you.
I found Sinnoh to be the most enjoyable like region as an area.
Is it Emerald where you start with
70% water?
What? No, Emerald is the which one is Emerald the one I'm thinking of where you can start with god damn it, Torchic?
Torchic is Emerald. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald.
Okay. Yeah. I enjoyed those. Not as much as I enjoyed Gold and Silver.
Call me an IGN reviewer because they had too much water.
You know what other game is islandy and honestly sucks? Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
Sun and Moon suck. Not hot take. Sun and
like
Moon were not very
hot
fun.
taking at each other, and then we're just the two muscly guys
What's
from
up?
Full Metal Alchemist. Sun and Moon.
Sarah
sucks.
is disgusted with my opinion on this. There are fun characters in that game, but like, good lord. I played, I think, about 50% of that game, and I was like, I'm still in the tutorial. I've been here for 30 hours.
There we go. Some people are posting their like greater than charts. I just did mine.
Signal returns. Dig in.
All I'm saying is that if it was sped up by like 80%, Platinum would be the best Pokemon game. But God, Generation 4 animations. Ooh.
Ultra Sun and Moon was fun. I never played the Ultras because I couldn't even slog through the original release.
If Gen 4 wasn't slow, it would be the best generation. That's like the big thing holding it back.
There's like Sun and Moon had some like really good ideas with like the like Alolan type Pokemon and stuff, which I think is cool. Even though some people are like, you just made the same Pokemon again but different, and it's like, yeah, that's totally valid to do.
That's been Pokemon the whole time.
Yeah, that's yeah.
like such
Also,
a non-argument.
yeah, exactly. That's just Pokemon. But like, God, just the pacing of that game is so bad. It was like it's the Pokemon equivalent of Red Dead Redemption 2.
When did Red Dead come out? Red Dead 2? Was that 2017?
2018. I think it's 18.
I love how that's just embedded in the memory of just slow.
Yeah. Good lord. Yeah, Black and White were very good. I enjoyed Black and White.
Yeah, because I haven't played 6 through 8, I stick with my ordering of from top to bottom 5, 4, 2, 3, 1.
It's an ogre. Regionals is probably the best thing they've added for a gimmick. I mean, it's much better than the Pokemon is big. The Pokemon is big is a huge downgrade from the Mega Evolutions. One more of these things. There's some.
Infinite's wondering if we can pop out in like 10 minutes.
Sure.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish the mission to find out what's inside.
Dynamax is so much more fair, though. Okay. Just, you have the ability to rebalance the Megas in every game that you make. There's nothing stopping you. Like, if you think the balance is different, like, you can definitely have Megas and just rebalance them. To give every single Evo line a Mega, it's a bad system. Well, I mean, they can't even put all the original Pokemon in the game, so I guess giving a bunch of lines a Mega would be way out of the question. So instead, we're gonna hold the right corner of the image and just drag it upwards. Yeah, Dynamaxing sucks.
You just give Megas to unpopular lines. Yeah, like Gardevoir and Charizard and Lucario. And Salamence.
What is the least popular Pokemon that got a Mega? Is it Sableye? It's actually probably not that because I remember it.
Audino?
Oh, Ampharos?
Ampharos was pretty popular in Gen 2.
No, people really like Mawile. Audino has a Mega?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I guess I'm gonna put my vote.
I will say.
That's fair. I'm gonna put my vote in for that then as the least popular that got it then. Ampharos Mega was super popular, as it should be. I've been a fan of Ampharos. That's a cool Pokemon. I like the entire Ampharos line. Mareep, what a good sheep. Like, is it a really basic design? Yes, but it's nice.
Oh, it's definitely not Lopunny, chat. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, you know why.
Come on.
Fucking
Game Freak
degenerates.
knows. You know. I know. They literally gave it ripped tights. Come on.
Wait, is that real?
Yes.
Jesus
you don't
Christ.
know?
No.
Did you not look at Mega Lopunny?
No.
Its design literally has ripped tights.
Jesus.
They fucking know what they're doing.
A bonk.
Oh yeah, giving Mega Evolutions to super unpopular Pokemon like Mewtwo, the fucking legendary.
Like Mewtwo. Oh, wait. Mewtwo got 2 of them, just like the really unpopular Pokemon Charizard.
Fuck Charizard.
You're right. You're exactly right.
Fucking nostalgia dragon that isn't even a goddamn dragon. So
Yeah.
they had to Mega Evolve him into a dragon. They have to retcon evolve his ass because.
Oh no, come on. I remembered Mega Glalie more than I remember Audino.
Oh yeah, a super unpopular Pokemon, Blaziken.
Isn't Mega Blaziken like considered to be like legendary tier?
I thought regular Blaziken was because he got fucking speed boost.
Maybe.
Because they decided
something.
to give Blaziken speed boost.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Mega Manetric was lame as hell.
Getting a little hot. Gloves are coming off. Got another round in ya?
Mega Blaziken was banned from Ubers. That's hilarious. That's really funny.
Mega Rayquaza made his own tier.
Also, we can peace out on this one, because I know Infinite has to do a thing.
Yeah, Mega Rayquaza landed in his own tier called Fuck It, Ball Out.
Oh, that's good. As he should be, though. Really unpopular Pokemon get Megas like Rayquaza.
The legendary. Okay. The concept of Mega Evolutions is to buff up weak Pokemon that need it, like Baynet, Charizard, Gardevoir, and fucking Rayquaza.
Oh, man.
Also, Mega Baynet, real good. I like me Mega Baynet. Good Mega.
I don't know which Pokemon that is. Is that the zipper one?
Yeah.
That one's cool.
It's Bruno Bucciati Pokemon.
You know which Pokemon's Mega is a really bad design?
Mega Glalie?
No. Mega, fucking...
Slowbro?
No, Gengar.
Oh, yeah.
Mega Gengar looks really stupid. Mega Gyarados also looks really stupid. What if more fish?
Yeah, which one of these is actually, like, the who cares? Mega Pinsir? Oh yeah, super unpopular Pokemon like Tyranitar.
Fuck.
Medicham got a Mega Manetric.
Ooh.
Yeah. They gave a Mega to Pidgeot.
They should have given a Mega to a Pokemon that wasn't fully evolved yet. Like, if you still have a fucking Venusaur, Ivysaur around, you can Mega Evolve Ivysaur, but not Venusaur.
Also, posting that just to clarify that they gave it Riptides.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, give me a Mega Pichu. Mega Pichu is just Pikachu, but it's wearing a coat.
Mega Sunkern, it's just a Sunkern, but it's fucking huge. Oh wait, that's Dynamax.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that's just Dynamax.
Mega Rowlet is just 3 Rowlets stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, okay, yes. First of all, I'm here for it. Yeah, Mega Alakazam, a very unpopular Pokemon. Yeah, Mega Pichu is just Pikachu in Jotaro's outfit.
Yeah, I'd have to give like the least memorable Mega to Mega Manetric or Medicham.
Manectric is the yellow and blue thing. Okay.
Also, I just have to post Mega Baynet because fucking look at
why does it really feel okay?
Sticky fingers.
We've been talking about this list of Pokemon, and it's either literally like Pokemon Kids Bop greatest hits collection, like Charizard and Mewtwo and shit, or it's literally who cares tier Pokemon, like Audino and Manectric.
Yeah, fucking Mega Baynet, literally sticky fingers.
I need one of you to acknowledge that Mega Deontay exists. Is that the thing that's just like a pink crystal? Okay. See, I remembered it. I didn't remember Manectric right away. Oh, Beedrill has a Mega, but that Mega is sick. Beedrill's one of the ones that should have been on. It should have been on the list. That thing looks like a fucking fighter jet. I'm really into it.
If they took its legs and turned it into another Tudor.
Yeah. Imagine being in Who Cares here. I think we're gonna switch games, Griffin. So yes, you can definitely make a sandwich.
How much reactant did that get us? I'm at 907.
What am I at?
Traces.
Yeah, traces. I'm at 1,041, which is pretty good. What now? I think we're gonna switch and do some Genshin stuff because I gotta do dailies and things, and I want to hunt down some bosses. I need material. Things gotta happen. Gotta spend some resin. Gotta do some things. So there's that. I think we're gonna be switching over to some Genshin. What's a Genshin? Genshin is a new game that is really good, sort of Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, I also have the Venti quest. I should probably do that. That's probably important to do. So, we're gonna switch to that. Mega Slowbros design? Yeah, it's real dumb. Nope. There we go. There we go. That should be updated now, and I can disable the Warframe arsenal. There we go. Nice, Sombro. Alright. Mia, your logo is very bright. Did you know that Mega Rayquaza was too OP for the OP comp list? Yeah, apparently also Mega Blaziken got banned from Ubers, which is really funny to me. Alright. Ash Greninja, that's considered a Mega. Regular Blaziken was also banned from Ubers. That's funny. Oh, hey, we're right in front of our thing I need to do. I need to do this badly. I'm at 120 resin. Whoops. Run. I did a little bit earlier today. I didn't think I'd be fully topped out, though. I think Blaziken's never banned from Ubers, just banned to Ubers? Okay. Alright, time to fight the big water spirit. This is definitely the hardest one of these fights. It's also the most unique. The only one that doesn't have a repeat. Time for crab.
Think you can get away?
Oh yeah, I forgot these enemies don't get sucked in by that. Stop that crap. It's always hard for me to remember which ones of these are vulnerable to Venti's stuff. Because I think it's only a couple. Oh, these birds have got to go. Time for crab.
Reveal thyself.
Sure. I think I fought this enemy before. No.
I'll protect us.
any healing. Are they the most annoying of the spirits? No. There's definitely one that's stronger. The squirrels are way more powerful.
By royal decree. Here we go. Ready, steady, go! Let the show begin!
Wouldn't surprise me if Genshin is on the same engine as Breath of the Wild. That almost certainly is not, I don't think. I think they're both proprietary engines. Game is like anime Warframe.
No.
Squirrels.
On, reveal thyself. La la.
Birds are strong. Oh, there we go. I think that actually gives me the last things that I needed for Barbara. Barbara's level 60 right now. And I think I can craft the last one of these to boost up
I wonder
my
when I'll be
stats.
as tall as my big sister.
Elevator. Very nice there.
La da 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 da.
Why would you want to be tall? In this game, if you're a taller character, you run faster. Pretty busted. Mention is on Unity. Wow, really? Interesting. Later, Shum. Take that shit. Okay. Sweet, there we go. My main squad is now finally ascended.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as...
Encore. Oh yeah, this is really good. Encore is very nice. I think I had the materials for this. No, I was missing these. I need to do this too. I also need to do this one. I don't need a bunch of these books. This requires 4, so I could actually do Sparks and this, but I'd probably focus more on Jumpy. Can I make more of these scrolls? I need a ton of them. I can make 20, possibly more. We'll make 10 of them. Gross, do a good job. Damn it. No bonuses. What does Cleese Fisherman Toast do? I do not know. What does Resin do? It's like stamina. Also, the Shaman enemies at Storm Terrors. That's true. Also, I should look at balance as well. What do you need? Oof. Wait, no, these are different. These are... Okay, so she needs Ballad for her talent level ups. And you need... Freedom. And he also needs Freedom, I think. No, he also needs Ballad. Well, I'm focusing on these, and less his primary attack, so that's probably fine. Leveling it. He's 4 ult spamming, so I should probably level this. And these abilities I have not leveled very much at all. I really should level this, because the skill attributes on this change pretty significantly, if I remember right. yeah, the percent max HP goes up. I should at least do the first couple levels of this. 'Cause it's literally the thing I use primarily for healing. Droplet damage also. Did you get her? Flea? Yep, I have Flea. I'm gonna level her base attack. She is my current primary DPS, along with Fischl. Fischl and her are kind of duoing that. Got her individual attack damage is very high. Whew, I need tons of these. One more guide to freedom. What day is this? Thursday? Not available. Sunday. The 10% increase for jump D. Artifact. I think I don't have what I need in order to level these artifacts. This one I don't want to level. I just want a better Brave. This one needs 4 more levels. This one also needs 4 more levels. I really do want to level this because the extra HP would be nice. I don't think I have... Yeah, I just don't have the extras for it right now.
I do worry about the... Let the show begin!
Okay. So, I have an expedition over. That's probably important. Grab that and start that back up.
Add Ash.
Okay, Sucrose. Well... Amber and Jinky. There we go. What is Resin? What do you do with it? It's stamina. You spend it on certain events. Do you like Klee so far? Everything you wanted? Oh yeah, this is working out extremely well. This party setup has been very, very good. Eventually, I need to get completely different artifacts for Barbara, and then there's actually kind of an interesting cycle that can happen with this party, where basically you use Barbara and you E, right? So you have this AoE that inflicts wet, and then you switch to Klee, the AoE inflicts wet, and then you dump charge attacks to do like insane like nuke amounts of damage. And then after that's over and enemies are all on fire and stuff from you using Klee, you switch to Barbara and then charge attack with her to nuke. Meanwhile, to group enemies up to be nuked, you have Venti, who's always going to be ulting because of the way that he's built. And then whenever there are enemies that are either flying around or enemies that I need to use Overload on to like break shields, I have Fischl so I can get Overload with Klee. Because if I drop this E and use Klee, like the bird firing plus the bombs annihilates every shield I've come across. Because it just procs Overload on like every single throw. Installing the game, any quick tips? If you're installing it on PS4, I would suggest you not play on PS4 if you have the option to play on PC and phone, because PS4 is the worst version of the game. Also, for starting out, if you're not playing on PS4, you can reroll, which is what I would advise if you have any particular characters in mind. Like if you want to get Klee or Fischl or Barbara or whoever else you're like looking to get, like a lot of people look to get Dillik or Jean or whoever. Then I would reroll until you get them, so that you can have like the start that you want and kind of have like your ideal character early, because you're gonna get a bunch of early rolls, and then otherwise you'll have to spend money on rolls to get the exact character you want, which can be expensive. Wait, you can't reroll? They stopped that from happening? People get banned for it now after this most recent patch. Is that true?
These bombs, so heavy.
That doesn't seem true. How would they be able to enforce that? Made rerolling harder. Yeah, they took away the username option because it was like inflating numbers, I'm sure. How do you reroll? There is a bunch of videos on YouTube about it. Use 30 more resin, which is going to be really easy. Also, I need to do these. So I should do ley lines, but not collect the reward today. And then get a bunch of progress on that. I need to get some leeway specialties.
Explosion inside city wall.
It is not on Xbox.
Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Gin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
Please, rules are so absurd. Let's see here. Also, we should do creature route. Although we should do the Venti quest probably first after I do the resin stuff. So, what am I gonna need here?
Dodoko?
Oh, a ton.
Dodoko,
a ton. 45 Philinemos. Bunch of Everflame. Bunch of Forbidden Curse seals, which I can't even get to drop yet. These drop at 60 plus Samaturls. I think this is only once I actually get to AR-40, right? That these are going to start dropping. Otherwise, I'll have to craft them, I think.
These bombs, so heavy.
How much money should I spend to get Kaching? None right now.
Dodoko,
You should wait until there's a Kaching banner. If you're planning to spend money to get a character, you should wait until they're on banner. Don't spend to get a character that's not on banner.
These bombs.
I technically have enough to level official to 70. I need to send her as well. Because she's like... Yeah. I need to ascend her because she's one of my Abyss DPSs. There are level 60 enemies at the islands near the Geocube. Oh, okay. Interesting. We could try and do Abyss. Are you world tier 4? Yeah. Here, I'm gonna see what my team setups are gonna be. Generally. For Abyss. Ching Chon Yun Jin. Jim. For Abyss, these characters really need to be level 60. I could split Fischl onto this team, though. Or I could give this team Barbara. That'd probably help. And put Jean over here as a healer. Because this team's going to need way more healing. Just because of Kaching. And because they don't have the Venti CC. I don't think their outfits should have to correspond to their element. Let's try. I'm on floor 6. We should be able to get some clear. Keqing plus Chongyun is bad. Is it? I hadn't tried it yet.
I'll watch your back.
I have Razor. There are better ice users for that. I do not have those. They're fine together. Yeah, Chongyun's E was the reason he was in there.
Time for some training?
Don't convert all your physical to ice, so superconduct is wasted. That's fair. But superconduct is wasted on Keqing anyway, because she converts all her damage to electro. Be better if it was just Kaya.
Ready when you are.
Kaya with all of my Chongyun here. Yeah, 2 Electros is not bad. That's true too. I could just do this.
I'll scout ahead.
So this just makes me ult all the time. Yeah, probably Barbara on this team and Jean on this team, because this is like my main squad. So Barbara will need to heal these guys up more often. And Zhanling is just there to drop her E. Both for overload and just in general. Yeah, we're gonna try it. It'll also depend on what's in the different floors. We're on floor 7. Critical hits will generate elemental particles and orbs. Can only occur once every 15 seconds. Okay, that's going to be really minor. Crit damage dealt by all party members increased by 120%. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, I should look at what enemies are in this. Okay, first half. Okay, so just a ton of Fatui. Cryo, Hydro, and a Skirmisher. No element. Okay, so Pyro is in second half, so that means that, yeah, Pyro and Cryo, this is definitely the team, you know, Team 1, Team 2 are going to be correct. Yeah, Klee's going to do it big here. Okay, so Klee, Official, Venti, and Jean as our healer. And this squad is going to be Keqing, Razor, Zhanling, and Barbara for the big heals. Because that Pyro one in the second area, Barbara is going to be able to break that shield if that shield goes up. Which is the thing that I'm mainly worried about. Okay, should be doable. Elemental skill damage go up. Let's take that. Electric hammer guy should be fine.
My royal decree.
I swear by my sword!
Dumpy, dumpy, dumpy.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Leave it to light.
I got his shield on. Unfortunate. Oh no! Bad for Benji.
I swear by my sword. Let's play.
I slipped up.
Oh, it's revealed.
But he's meant to make him multiple times. The exile. Okay, let's just ignore your shield then. There we go. Yeah, it's exile. And he's using the Favonius bow. This is going to be the much harder side. Much more difficult. Actually, this guy is the guy I should focus on. Oh, jeez.
This was well done.
I did not realize these guys did that much damage.
Cut to the chase.
Okay. Not that.
Gooba, get them! Come on, we can do it!
Chill to the bone.
Help. You motherfucker.
It's no problem. Cooked.
This is gonna be bad.
Nowhere to hide.
Yeah, floor 7's a real motherfucker. I've heard that floor 8 is actually easier, which I would believe. Oh, jeez. Well, that's very bad.
It's time for a flash
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Yeah, I'm super dead. This team was not good enough for this room.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. I see through you.
Yeah, I think the big thing here was letting Razor die.
You need to hurry up. This was well
It's the shields, man. I mean, yes, but also no. It was just that my second team just didn't even have enough damage. Does it not even hurt your teams at all? I didn't actually know that. Place Barber with another healer if you can. Yeah, for that room, just because there's a bunch of cryo guys. What are the different chambers? Oh my god, is it just Fatui, Fatui, Fatui? Geo and then Pyro. Pyros are all on the second side. I need a water character there. The Barbara has to be there for that. Electro is beaten down by ice. Doesn't using Barbara Z make you more likely to frozen? Yeah, but I have to put her on that team because all the pyro guys are there. I think this is going to be a case where I think this is what my first team wants to be. And then this team actually wants to be... I think this will be better. Also an electro guy on Chamber 3 Part 2. Yeah, but there's not really anything I can do about that. Unless I put Chongyun in here instead of Razor, which is probably actually fine. Ching and Clear both main DPS. Yeah, you're right. But so is my official. This team just needs more DPS. So I'm going to give them an ice character so they can help with the electro guys. And then these two should be able to take care of pretty much whatever else. And this team should be fine. Yeah. Second chamber, there's a Geo, so you can just use physical on Geo. Yeah. Needed to like a second fire DPS. It could help, but whatever.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Incoming. Woo! Jumpy, jumpy, woo! Boing! Nice! Wham!
Time to fulfill my duty. No slacking off.
Into the tape. Speed of light.
My duty.
Yahoo! Income. Here we go. Income. Hey. With sword comes shadow. Brace yourself.
Ouch.
La la la. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Bringing everybody together is going to be good here.
Hear me. Speed of flash. Cut to the tape.
Give PvE. I don't know what that means.
No slacking off.
That AoE was much larger than I thought it was.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Nice.
Brace yourself.
Iridescent Veneer, the Anima artifact set. Yeah, I have no ability to farm artifacts. I don't know how people are getting all the fucking artifacts they do. They never drop for me. Like, I'm like full honesty. I have no idea how people get so many.
Time for takeoff. I swear by my sword. With sword comes shadow.
Blast into it!
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Here we go. Incoming. Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Jumpy, jumpy, jump. Speed and light. With sword comes shadow. La la la. Jumpy, jumpy, go. Let's play. Time for takeoff.
This quickly.
What is the element that breaks these quickly?
Yahoo!
Is it ice? Cryo, okay, yeah. Yeah, these guys weren't as much of a problem because I could just fischl through them.
Let's play.
Much more of a problem now.
Here we go.
Yeah, I could just overload through his entire HP bar before. Probably still the ideal here. Wow, that AoE.
Think you can get away?
My level 1 Kaya for this. That's fair. There we go. Hi. One there. Love you, honey. Going to bed? Hey, honey. Love you, baby. Ah! No, 1 second.
No, I didn't hear.
No? Oh. Love you. You're actually going to bed? I know, you're all surprised. Alright. He's honestly worth farming as well. What? You just want to bother me? Okay, fair enough. He's honestly worth farming a full set of, even if it takes a couple days of resin. That's fair. I think I'm gonna probably... I'd probably only farm it once I got to a higher AR, though. Okay. Baby, what's up? Yeah, these cryo guys are the real motherfuckers. Their AoE is way larger than it lets them. What's that? Later, babe. Honey. Babe, are you okay? I'm in the middle of a thing. Are you? I know you don't care.
Submit. Midnight Phantasmagoria. You can't run. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. I see through you.
By royal decree.
You can't run.
Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? These fucking... How do you dodge the suction punch thing? Is there any way to? Or does it just always hit you? 'Cause it really feels like it just always hits you.
Chill to the bone.
Let the show be.
This one's well done.
Yeah.
Probably you're gonna need to end it here. Just iframe it. Balls.
Race you! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Have a load of this.
This chamber's probably going to be impossible, because Fish is my main DPS for this. This is what I get for not having enough artifacts in order to level my flower.
Shouldn't get careless. You need to hurry up. This feels fun. Not going anywhere.
Spirit Blade, attack!
Let the show begin!
A touch of
God, I do such low damage. Okay, none of these other characters are primary DPSs for me.
Shouldn't get careless.
But Amber is unironically really good against the Ice Ties. My level 40 Amber destroys their shields in 2 hits. Interesting.
Have a load of this. Shouldn't get careless.
Submit for judgment.
Yeah, I can do it in time, but yikes. If you swap Jianling with Klee, you would have been fine here. Alright, I'll be right back.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Gene can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Gene can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste so good. These bombs, so heavy. Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy.
I'll return momentarily. I am making a snack.
Dodoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Jean can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Jean can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius give. These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Jean can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Jean can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Clee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
Hella snack.
Dodoko?
I got salsa, I got a sandwich, I got a fucking bag of chip. We're in big snack mode. I didn't forget about the stream being on. No, definitely not at all. All bros I do is eat hot chip and lie. Yeah, we did good here. Damn it, now I need a sandwich. I hate you.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
There are chips in the sandwich. No. These are tortilla chips, and I got a habanero salsa here. Also, I was thinking about a thing while I was making my food is up.
So heavy.
I think whenever I hit AR 40, I'm gonna start spending fragile resin to grind artifacts.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Because when I hit AR 40, I'm gonna be much more likely to get 5 stars. And I'm gonna need like just more levels in my artifacts. I think that'll be the AR where I'm like into it. Is mildly worth it? Well, right now I don't even have the sets that people are talking about. Like I have none. People say 45 is better. I'm sure it is, but I need the baseline. Like, I just need, like, the Venti set. I just need more artifacts in general just to level my sets. And, like, I want to get a halfway decent set for Barbara. Like, all kinds of stuff. Because, like, I'm still using, like, this thing. It's only +6. Yeah, 40 seems like it'd be, like, a good start to farming them. Because, like, I can't even get, like, these leveled up to, like, the +16 they should be at. Been artifacts, not artifact XP. Well, kind of both, yeah. If you're farming artifacts, you're getting the artifact XP. Just because you'll get ones you can't use. You're rolling Barber for damage or straight HP. So, my plan on her is to go into this Wanderer's Troop. And basically, I want to split the difference. I want to give her really good charge attacks, but also have some solid HP stats. Luckily, I have this. So this will be like a huge amount of HP. And it's also got crit rate on it, which is nice. So this is like a decent starter one for switching her into that. And then have like an attack, one of this item. Flower's obviously going to be HP. Hopefully I can get like a decent attack stats under it. And then like this being HP, this is crit damage and attack on it, which is like maybe a decent start. But, like filling out like a set for her to be able to like dump charge attacks. What does the Elemental Mastery set do? Whenever there's an elemental combination, the current on-field party member's Elemental Mastery helps determine the damage that the reaction will do. Exact percentages of like damage increases are still in testing, but there is a point where Elemental Mastery falls off. That seems pretty clear from the data that I've seen so far. Also, yeah, you can see these percentages here. The Elemental Mastery seems like a nice sub-stat. Like, if it's on, like, a weapon for, like, a Catalyst user, like it is for my Klee weapon, I think it's pretty decent. But I think it as a main stat on artifacts is not particularly good. The thing about Mappa Mare is just its nice damage that it can get because of the elemental damages. The elemental reactions you're going to be doing anyway. We've done some checks and it falls off really slowly. Yeah, it falls off very slowly, but it does still fall off. I don't think you'd want more than like one like stat line for it. When we switched to Genshin, just a little bit ago. For the Defender set, it's only 4 stars, but the damage resist is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, Barbara is still going to have really chunky HP. Because I'm trying to try and split the difference, I'm going to be using the prototype Malice on her. So it's not going to be as strong as Mappa Mare, but Klee is using Mappa Mare, and I want to refine this. That's part of it. I'm not sure which artifact set is going to be best for Klee. Klee might also want to go down the route of the charged attacks, because her charged attacks can be extremely devastating because of her passive that she can get. Do you like Klee? She seems really, really good. Oh yeah, I could just go the fire set. Do you think the fire set would be more damage than the charge damage set, though? Because you're really reading everything but the artifact farm guide, huh? Yeah. Does anybody have a link? If you have a link to a fucking artifact farm guide, please just let me know. I have no idea where the loot cave for artifacts are. But I need it. Crimson Witch or Lava Walker are, I think, the best Klee sets. Fire set is great, but then Klee becomes your main DPS. That is what I'm doing with Klee anyway. So Klea's main DPS. Sub DPS is Fischl. Venti is, you know, just absolutely nuking with his ult and grouping enemies and doing that business. And then Barbara is going to be healing / also a damage dealer. Because the thing I realized about Barbara is that you need to be able to attack with her. So I might as well make her charged attacks ridiculous. I think it's nice. Let me see this artifact post. Okay, I can already tell this is a good guide because they're telling you to use 2 wind characters. And also Razor. Wait a minute, where have I seen this party before? Oh, right, I made this party. Oh, interesting. The investigates are what people are doing for this? That's really interesting. You know what? That makes sense, though. Energy regeneration is for the ults. Yeah. The energy regen is for ulting. There's a cave with like 4 spots that I get like 5 from every day. Interesting. We might try this because I need it bad. Also literally on my mouse mat right now. Here we go. All right. Okay. Oh, this is nice salsa. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna try and just do some of these maps that have been mapped out here, and then I'm probably gonna also mark these down for my future reference if they seem pretty good. So, before we do this, let's see how many extra artifacts I currently have, like where I'm at. Like for enhancing purposes, I have a bunch of 4 stars, and I have 2 rows. Let's call it 3 rows of rares, and I have a 1 2-star, and I have 1 1-star. We'll see how many we get there. We're just marking it off that this is what I'm starting this with before doing these routes. Okay, we're just gonna start where this guide seems to start. Official to be support, get her the lightning set so that Oz is always out. Oh, my official already has Oz always out. Right here at that house, it seems like. But also, it seems that these are going to be spread along. Oh, that's just a book. Get 1.
Oh, it's good the villagers' lives.
Up on there? I guess up at that house there must be some. Oh, also, I guess if we're doing this, I should switch to my actual run-around party. Probably important. Hey, look, here they are. Well, technically, this should change.
Let's finish this quick.
I expect huge amounts from each piece. Well, I just want to see how many I get is the thing here. Back to my map is easier for later. I just want to see where they are before I start marking.
I can get back everything I lost.
Yeah, the place where this marker is like out behind this house. Is there some extra spot here? Or is it just that one spot there? Is it just the spot at the back of this little area, or is there another? Oh yeah, I've got that, Kessler. I don't like it so well, though. Always be in boxes or at houses. The marker is a bit off. Okay. Interesting. This is an exquisite chest that I'm not sure if it can respawn or not yet. West of the huge hotel. The huge hotel.
Speed of light. Hush.
Already got it? Okay, so it means down in here then, in this little building. So right here is the spot where it actually is. Okay. So, I'm gonna use stars for this. Trying to get this more accurate. Frostmonk is extremely good. I've only heard good things about that game. And this is just middle of town markets, I guess, is where it wants me to go. My cabbages. There's a chest here. Just respawned. Very nice. I know I've cleared out this town before. Looking for chests. Oh, you were artifact gathering. I am artifact gathering. It must be this is artifacts then. Okay, 2 here. We'll mark these as specifically as we can. Other side of the windmill? You mean the water wheel? Like behind here? Went past? Like in the water wheel? Oh shit, no, this one I missed. I definitely would have remembered this being here. That one I just straight up missed. No one has more than some certain number of chests. Hmm. Next one should be down here. This pile here. Okay, here we go. Was each one of these markers just one? This just respawned. And there are multiple spots in close proximity. Okay. Fair enough. Sorry, I'm also eating this salsa. It's delicious. Always name the markers for additional notes. That's true. I'm pretty good about remembering what I'm using the markers for, though. Markers are nice and varied. I don't know that I've ever flown down over here. Must be this. These people are getting to a consensus about the chest not respawning, but actually just spawning as you AR up to a limit. Well, what's AR cap? AR cap is 60. Oh no, it seems like it'd be problematic if chests don't respawn. Because then, like, you don't really have a reason to go explore. Like, if the chests respawn, then you are incentivized to go out and explore more. There's another event already? Very soon. That's not exploring, though? I mean, if they respawn enough chests, it is, because you have to go... I mean, it's exploring in the sense that you're, like, going out and, like, grabbing all, like, the plants and stuff that you see and, like, figuring out which chests respawn and, like... if these enemies spawn whenever you pick up certain flowers and shit like that.
Brace yourself.
Burn nectar, which I need. Just revisiting some areas again, though. I could kind of see either case. In terms of exploration, they probably would rather have you explore new areas rather than just leaning on old ones. I mean, I guess that really speaks to what is the content pipeline going to be. You know what I mean? There's only so much landmass that you can add. Which is true and not, because it could add randomized areas. Feel the game is boring? Okay. I quite like this game. We're trying to figure out an artifact farming route. Oh, hello.
Yeah, let's... Jumpy, dumpy, go!
Did the new chests spawn periodically rather than respawn? You have to actually confirm a chest respawning in my world. I've had multiple luxurious chests respawn. So you got the Klee. Yeah. He's been very good. Okay, so that's all the areas that are marked on this. Oh, no, there's one more. Oh, this makes sense. Up here and then down into the little market that's here. I do have so many characters already. I am very lucky. And also I spent a little money. That has helped too. Mention it a little in the grand scheme. It's a gacha game, but then it isn't when you actually play it. There's a lot of dissonance in the design of its system. Seems to want to have a daily session length of like 30 minutes to 1 hour. I mean, it seems to want to have a session length of 30 minutes to 1 hour, but then it also gives you this. And if you're like clearing these, like I'm gonna be honest, if you're doing like a full day's worth of like farming, like through like the Fatuis and everything, it is a number of hours. And if you add co-op, like efficient farming on any of these into that, it's quite a bit. You know, that's gotcha. It's just that stamina isn't 100% of the content. Yeah, I agree. I agree more with that, I think. Okay, now we're going to move down this zone. Apparently right south from here is one, apparently. Nature updates need to be every 2 weeks. That seems unnecessary. Right now, the pace of content, I feel like, is quite good. There's some weapons, so I guess that's fine. I mean, I'm gonna need the weapon XP too. I guess it's just these. I wish the artifact dungeons didn't cost resin. Would very easily farm at least 3 5-star sets for Noelle alone. Yeah, I think the resin costs need to be adjusted. Is the main thing. I guess that's technically faster. Devs are going for every 6 weeks. Yeah, every 6 weeks feels super fair. Like that's pretty good. Genshin will die off as soon as people did the mad dash for whatever reason. I mean, yeah, they need content updates obviously, but I think Genshin has a pretty good amount of staying power, if I'm honest. What you eating? Tortilla chips and a nice habanero salsa. Want Oceanid to not be cancer? That's it. That's my one wish. Hera, you literally have Dillik. I can't imagine a world where Oceanid is hard for you. I don't get it. Dillik can't hit the birds. You've spent so much money. You have so many characters. I'm sure you've got a character that can hit the birds. You must have like a Constellation 45 Fischl. Oceanid birds are the worst. I just shoot him with Fischl. Get a bow user. I'm so confused. I'm literally using under-leveled artifacts. Oh, this enemy's gotta go.
Here we go.
Thank you. Need those. Yeah, the Oceanid is like one of the fights that actually wants you to have a very party. I actually like the Oceanid fight. It's like, make a party that can deal with multiple different types of things. Get more things to level up weapons and artifacts. I'm running out. That is actually what I'm doing right now. We are doing a route for it that I'm currently marking on my map. Just never respawn in the place. Yes, do respawn though. There's very clear evidence that the exquisite chests respawn. Or yeah, the exquisite ones. There's the evidence that you have to rank up to have chests respawn. Well, I know for an absolute fact that that isn't remotely true. That one's tough for me because I've been ranking up very quickly. Once a lot of people get to AR cap, it'll be a lot easier to tell. Yeah, I've collected the same luxurious multiple times as well. Artifacts? Okay, ore, sure. Food. This isn't anything, right? Okay, so it's just this spot here. Okay, now right across the way, over here. Klee's so adorable. Klee's very good. Very happy I got Klee. She's super strong. Just gotta build her to nuke. Oh shit, there's more of the rock boys. God damn it. The bane of my existence is these bastards. Yeah, I gotta check the bank in Leeway. That's actually a thing I need to do because I have not done it yet. Well, this week anyway.
Here we go.
Yeah, Klee fucks these guys up. Oh, is this it right here? There's 2 markers here. Okay, so here's one. This actually appears to be the upper one. There should be another one down here. No, now I'm getting too far away. Maybe it's up top. The bank chest has not respawned for me, and it's been over a week. I'm convinced they don't respawn. That's not... Okay. It's very clearly not going to be a it respawns every week type of consistency. Because if all of the chests respawned every week, then it'd be really, really obvious which ones respawn and which ones don't. I think it is random respawns. Also, I missed this chest. I think it's random percentage-based respawning. Like, from looking at it, like, it really does seem like it's just random. Like, if you have picked up a chest, it feels like it rolls a % chance for the chest to come back. Oh, here we go. Just more no items on this one. There's a thing here, though. Might go onto alongside of every claimed chest goes onto a list and X respawn at the end of every week. Yeah, it could be that as well, which is kind of the same thing. Because it randomly choose. But I also never find chests in the same place again for a few days. Yeah, I think there are certain chests that can't respawn. To clarify. I think certain puzzles and stuff can't have them respawn. But like, for example, the little spirits and stuff, I've seen respawn. Well, you're some curious, I can't roll much. I'll reroll. Fair.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries. Huh? Hip. Think you can get away? Would gliding be faster?
For all the devs themselves or someone who actually rips open the code, I'm not going to believe any shit people say about chest respawns. All the info we've heard is inconsistent as fuck. Yeah, that's exactly the case. Like, I will not claim to know, but I will claim to have seen chests respawn, because I literally have. So, the method in which they respawn, I do not know. But I know for a fact that they do respawn. Maybe not infinitely. How did someone misclick and find it, or like how? No idea. Yeah. Yeah, the if you use the Geo main character on the head of this thing, it pops out a chest. Don't know why. Yeah, Sealy also definitely respawn. And sometimes I've had Sealies like still be in their home, and like the chest is just there, and it has respawned.
Something's come up?
Oh, wait, from here I can actually just go straight down. I think. Wait. Yes. End of this house. Where are you? That is at the Minlin Lue teleport. Which is by the Dihua Marsh. I went down this fucking path yesterday and I swear I don't have dementia. But yeah. Not a problem though. We got through interactive map. Then you say 12 more. They're supposed to be. I think they weren't shown on interactive map. Whether you had marked them, they were there again. I mean, people have confirmed respawns of things that are on the interactive map. It's just a Geo Fatui. I should be able to just kill him.
Here's trouble.
Let's play.
The loneliness of death.
Artifacts. Artifacts. What has seen me? There's a little dendro out here. There's a little dendro out here.
Brace yourself. Don't blink.
You little
Think
bastard.
you can get away? Don't blink, huh?
Max V's equals spam charge text. Yeah, I know. This is taking me to some areas where I haven't been much, which is nice, I suppose. Then up here, this house, we can definitely mark this as a star. From there, it wants us to go to the beach. We can kill these guys real quick, too.
How rude. Wouldn't put time for takeoff. Yahoo! Don't blink.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Gotta get out of here.
There we go. We've already done this, but there's a bunch of pickups here. Get behind you has artifacts right by the ceiling. Oh yeah, I'm about to head over there, I think. I think the map wants me to head over there momentarily. Okay, there's 2 spots for them here. We're here in this little tiny houseboat area. So we'll mark that. And also, apparently this pier has them. Using Mapamare. Yeah, I'm using Mapamare on Klee. I don't have anything better. Cave is the best artifact spawn in the game. Interesting. We'll definitely head over there then. Map says there's also one more north on the... Oh, maybe it's this whole pier. It is. Okay, so the map missed one of them. The three of them there. Doesn't appear to be one on this building. Okay. Okay, now we head over this way. Get max collect button, please. Oh, I just want, like, hold F to zoop. Oh, here's the thing I've missed. You mind you can name waypoints? Oh, I know. I'll remember what those are, though. Here. Is this the spot we were considering to be a cave? Oh, this is respawned, because I've been in here before. I remember this little room. My Animo set artifact rolled electro bonus damage. Nice. Okay, that's all for this map set. So let's look at the next one. Only one in this whole other one. Yeah, that spot that I just went to is going to be one that I'm probably going to hit daily. That was like a good little chunk. In this map, it seems to be this tent that is my next objective. Sure. Oop. Okay, sure. Next one. It's over by Luha Pool. Oh, this is a pretty easy one. Those tents always have stuff. I didn't realize those pickups are daily. Oh, there's another one right here. I've invested a bit in doing Noelle, Kaya, Lisa, and Sucrose, but only to level 20. Noelle and Sucrose are both quite good. I would say Noelle is better than Sucrose, personally. I could kill the elites that I know are around here, but I won't. For the sake of continuing on. Person has a bunch of boss markers out in this field, though, that I don't know about that I might want to investigate. Oh, yeah, there are assistant mages and shit out here. Okay. There's 4 markers on this little map this person has, so that's interesting to me. Is there just nothing in this one for me? Shouldn't these be grabbable? It's a different spot. Maybe it's just this. It's just wheat. Oh, hello. I guess I'll take that. That's fair enough. Not all the tents spawn daily. Like you went to just now doesn't respawn for me at all. Well, I'll mark this regardless. And we're gonna check out these other spawns that seem to be marked on this little map. Assistant mage on the road. Wow, this road's not on the map. That's some shit. Possibly already grabbed it today? No. No chance.
There you are, eavesdropper. Jumpy Dumpty.
Damn, bitch.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Boing, boing, boom! Look at me. Just once more.
A lot of rubbish respawns daily, maybe 3 or 4 of the tents respawn as well. There's 2 more boss type markers on this route, so we're gonna see about those real quick. One of them is like kind of right at the crest of this hill. Should be right here. But I don't see anything. Under it? I have not gone under this, if that is the thing here. Ah, yes, must be. Oh. Hello, fucking
Another test subject.
jobbers.
Freeze! Pick the wrong test subject.
Gotta get out of here.
Slimes. Oh, hello. Hi.
By royal decree. Jumpy Dumpty Time for takeoff. Here we go. Let the show begin.
Holy shit, efficiency 6 is ridiculous. It's pretty good.
La la la.
Oh, these fucking things.
Yahoo!
Has anyone done the farming route for these? Because you get 2 geo sigils and like 500 to 1500 mora, and it's honestly not bad. Interesting, I don't see the other bosses that appear to be on this map. Was there supposed to be an enemy at this pool? There's just not for me. That's all I can really think of. Just want to know what this person was marking. Well, their marking has been quite inaccurate so far. There's also that. Well, Assistant Mage was fine. Where's a geopad on that pool? Okay, I haven't done that then. I'm certain I've missed like most of the geopads, if I'm honest, because I know those can be pretty well. Hi.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh yeah, I for sure missed this.
Oh, protect us. Just what will become?
Neat. Yeah, I'm terrible at recognizing when there are the geo buttons. Might be slime, since you'll need a lot if you go for Cook Girl. That's fair.
Something's come up.
Also, I should label this one. What type of enemy they are is definitely a thing I do need to label. I wish you could change the color of them. That'd make my life way easier. Just make Assistant Mages purple, make the types of flowers red and blue, like, be so nice. Mount Tian. From here and then straight south. Been a bench in your party before? Oh, who'd I put in? Kaching? That's not correct. Sorry, this is my combat party. Why'd I put Kaching in? Wrong party.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
Here we go. This is my explore party, was why. Oh, must be this little camp. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll remember that camp is there, and I'm gonna go grab this. You there. Go to your home. I can see your home. Maybe I can't see your home. Go to your home. No, you bastard.
Yahoo!
Go to your home.
Incoming. Good.
Okay. Oh, this one seems pretty good. Oh, cabbage. Okay. Alright, never mind. Less good than I thought it would be. Man. Basic ingredients fucking trolling my shit right now. On key. There's a set of 3 here. Also, I'll need to make a slight detour here because there are some enemies I need to go kill. Oh shit. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Rolly boy. I'll be right back. I forgot the Rolly boys were here. They're bastards with this fucking exploration squad. This little area is a little fucking hotbed of elites. Got 2 purples and 1 pull in the normal manner. Nice.
Yahoo! By royal decree. Not really. La la la.
Over here, Sonic. Thank you.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, whatever. So this thing fucking has one of the best spawns in the game. You just run up to it, and there's fucking 3 fire flowers.
Time for takeoff.
Whatever you're using. This is just one I know about.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Time for takeoff.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Virtually flowers don't drop artifacts. Yeah, but I need so much Whopper flower nectar. I need so much of it. Yeah, this one I should also label this. We'll kill this Assistant Mage on the way back up to over here. What do you need nectar for? It's a shitload of characters. I think you need it. No. Who else needs it? Is it Ching? Yeah, so Kaching needs it. I think Venti needs it. Did Barbara need it? I think it's like 4 of my characters need it. I need so much. And it's some of my weapons too, I think. No, not for any of my talents, I don't think. I fucking need it.
La la la. Let's play. Blink. Let me amuse myself a little.
Boom. Mona uses them for talents and ascension. Jesus. You hold E on official summon. Boss does huge damage in an AoE. You don't have to hold it for it to do the damage in the AoE. Or do you? Oh shit. You mean at distance. Is it more damage if I do it this way? Is it extra damage or is it just put it forward? Because she does it whenever it's right on top. Is it actually extra damage to do it this way? Because it looks the same. Once in, deals damage. It does it anyway, though. It just aims it. Not more damage, just the AoE is small, so a lot of the time you want to hold to make sure it hits the AoE. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I usually just melee range that shit. That's because it's like 1,000,000% faster.
By royal decree.
You know what I just realized I could use that for, though?
I summon thee.
The initial summon of this could be used to hit like the head of the fire flower. I'd not considered that prior. That seems pretty useful. Where's the clean mail? What? This spot appears to be pretty decent. What's the clean mail? Way you in cars from this up the road this way? I don't even know if I've ever gone this way. Senator Primo and stuff from mail. Interesting. I might have it. Nope. Never mind. Oh, got it. Ain't got shit. US servers have it now too. Haven't seen it yet. Hey! Hey, you. You give me 1 second. I'm gonna get my fucking staminas back. Bastard. How are you supposed to get more Mora from those little bastards? You have to surprise them? What's the deal? Because apparently you can get up to like 10k from them. Is it just random? Okay. Somebody said you needed to do more damage to them to get more money. I've been trying to do max damage to them. Relog and you should have it. Okay. I'll get it later then. Womp womp.
By royal decree. Time for takeoff.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
How rude.
That really hurt.
Oh, you're supposed to fall off.
Let's play.
Aha, there is a big chest up here. I was gonna say, I don't think I've cleared this hilly trail camp before.
Yahoo!
Hi. Rude. Very useful to me. Okay, anyway, moving on, we can go check more of these other locations for artifacts. To catch one with the hunting traps you get from Shingling's quest. Oh shit, I wonder if you can. Hey, everybody.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Boing, boing, boing. Let the show begin.
Tiny explosive child.
La la la.
Entire mountain on fire.
La la la.
Actually, like 4 here. This normal attack counts as an explosion and damages those shields. Yeah, she can mine too, because it's bombs. You can do anything with enough explosives.
Jumpy, dumpy, go. Hi-ya, la la la. Hi-ya.
These Dendros said, please God, no, why? Those plates rip. Or is this gross on a random roll? Nice. Gross is good. Have you tested if you can actually fish with her? I have not, but that would be really good. Imagine if you got like a cooked meal. Oh, was it you? You're on fire. Just fucking death from above. Explosions. Orbital cannon, motherfucker. How do you say motherfucker, but in uwu speak? Enemy AC 130 above. You seen the Klee cannonballs into water? I have. It's hilarious. The art of war, apparently. This game I've been really looking into playing. Oh, this game's really good. I've been enjoying it a lot. I would suggest anyone who has like a problem with like gotcha stuff, like if you have like a gambling issue in any way, shape, or form, don't play this game. Outside of that, though, a Klee 130, that's pretty good. That's well done.
Time for takeoff.
Another test subject.
Here we go.
Going away, I started blasting him.
Hunter becomes the wrong test subject.
The hunter becomes the wrong test subject is the most these fucking guys quote ever. Fire. War crimes, child. It's a theme now. Also, I want to clarify that Klee is not exactly a child soldier in like the classical sense. She loves murder. Everyone else is trying to prevent her from causing problems, but she loves to kill. She loves explosions, not murder. She loves the smell of napalm in the morning. Yeah, exactly.
Pay attention this time.
Oh, nice. This is a nice little spot. All right. Or she doesn't associate explosions with killing. You know, that's fair. They said you stopped putting bombs in old ladies. I lied.
Think you can get away? Oz, reveal thyself!
Then he was like, I've got a shield, and Klee was like, adorable. Klee literally did say, I love blowing shields up. Klee 5-star. Yep. Came to the wrong neighborhood. Also, dude, core lapis for Kaching leveling. Oh my fucking god. That farm is an ordeal compared to even the Klee one. Because that shit is in some out of the fucking way places if you want a lot of it. Apparently up here, there's one. Aha. Hello. Just fucking in a Klee voice. What's murder? Strictly to make running Mondstadt maths better. Yeah. It just makes learning where things are like faster more than anything else. You little fucking rascally bitch. I'm gonna get you, you goddamn mongoose. Hit him 5 times, got 500 more. Sure, okay, whatever. Lee seems like someone you could dissuade from killing people with well-exploded fish. That's, yeah, you know what? That's fully valid. Not Ozong. Oh, up in here? Oh, boy. Well, I guess I could just fly to all these locations. Probably along the walkways, yeah. find his Clea on constellations to be good. Not at all. I have 0 constellations and she's great. I've also seen her kill the AR the AR-40 version of Storm Terror in one combo. That's not my Clee, but I've seen a Clee that's on no constellations, which with honestly not optimal artifacts from what I could tell. One cycle Storm Terror, so.
Explosions can hurt people. Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
Dang, yeah, it's pretty impressive. Granted, I do want to clarify that I've seen a fully optimized Ninghuang kill every boss in this game with one ult. So there's also that. But I think that Ninghuang was on, like, full constellations, in fairness. We're up in here. You'll spend a lot of time worrying about which character is the best when 90% of your damage is artifacts and weapons. I mean, the character still matters for how much damage you're going to do. Like, is there a nuke DPS, like, build with Barbara? Yes. Is that same build going to do more damage with Klee? Yeah. When I say that same build, I do mean the fire equivalent, because I think that was a water damage set. Actually, no. That was just the charged attack set. So yeah, it'll be better with Klee. But also, Barbara is a healing character, so it depends on what your meaning is better. They kind of fill different slots. That's really the important thing to remember, is that, like, a character in this game can only really fill, like, certain slots, right? Like, if your character has healing, they can fill the healer role. And if they can heal and, that's a huge bonus. Great example, Noelle. Noelle is a tank that heals, and she can DPS in her ult. So if you build her around huge defense, and whenever she's in her ult, you have that transfer of attack, like, straight to attack. So you've built her with a ton of energy recharge and all that stuff. Then, like, she's going to be, like, a side DPS that's a Claymore user that can break shields for you. That also will heal your whole party. Noelle's heal is her tank sustain. Right, but it is, like, the thing about it is it doesn't just only heal her, and that's the important part. Like, Noelle is one of those characters that I don't think people are giving enough credit, personally. This must be where it wants me to be. Hi, how's everyone doing today?
Think you can get away?
Such a pain.
I think the problem is Geo isn't that good. Man, I've heard everybody say Geo isn't that good, but I just disagree. Like, with the amount of damage I've seen Ninghuang push out, like, literally just instant-killing anything she looks at, and with Noelle being like, an incredible healer who also has basically 0% chances of dying. Like, those two characters seem fantastic. Everything Geo isn't good until they get to AR-45 where mobs almost one-shot you. Everyone thinks Geo isn't good, rather. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that too. Like, once you start taking the big damages, having some defensive capabilities is going to look a lot better. But, like, once again, like, Ninghuang I've seen do absolute fucking nonsense bullshit with damage. But... yeah, I agree that Geo is underrated. For sure agree on that front. I think it's got a lot of advantages. Right here is where I need to go. Noelle is Rhino, and that's real good. Yeah. There's a challenge there that I missed. Abyss was with you guys. Noelle, such a good healer as she doesn't put an elemental on you. Also, do we even have a 5-star Geo character right now? Because that could also definitely be muddling people's opinions. Like, they're both 4 stars, and they both seem to be amazing, so what the fuck does a 5-star one of those look like? Main character? Not counting the main character. Yeah, Zhongli will definitely be a 5-star. I mean, he's the fucking Geo god, right? He must be. Emperor stars don't really mean anything since Jean is meh and Fischl is OP. That's valid. Got him. Also, if anyone's really hurting on Mora, this little area here, if you take a tall character and 2 Animos, you can swim real far. And by a tall character, I mean, like, you could use, like, Kaya or whatever. And also, Kaya would be helpful because you can, like, ice the water and stuff. This water will sometimes have, like, a ton of the little water chests, which give 2 Geo Sigils and between 500 and 1500 Mora. So, like, each box can be anywhere from 1500 to 2500 Mora because the 2 Geo Sigils you get are worth 1000. So, you really need Mora. That's a way to go about if you're out of, like, staminas or don't want to use stamina on it. Also, I will show on the big map momentarily. The Dendros said, please God, why? No! Oh man, I thought there was going to be a chest. Oh yeah, there is. Hey, hey! Yeah, so this area here, like basically, like checking this entire stretch of water is pretty good. Also, there's a really fucking good cave up here that I feel like a lot of people don't go to. Which might be empty, because I did mine recently. But we can go look at it, just to show. So, curving around this mountaintop up here, there's a good amount of white Geo, but white Geo is pretty plentiful. However, speaking of which, here's some more. This cave is crystal. There's also some chilies around here and a challenge. Yeah, there's a real, this is like a really good spot for crystals. Also, there's one of those roly-poly boys. He usually hangs out by one of the crystals. There he is. Thank you for reminding me to go clear this cave again. Yeah, this cave's good. There's also Core Lapis here, so if you have a Core Lapis character, that's a factor. Now I need more white ore. That's fair. Also, for anyone who is like mining and stuff, I would really advise you to do the 12-hour dispatches of the like mining areas that you can do, because if you do the 12-hour ones and you like kind of sync it up with times that you can jump on real quick and just like dispatch, the 12-hour ones give like 7 to 9, I think it is, white geo, and then they give 2 to 3 of the like crystal, which is the same rate for crystal but double white geo, and it's actually quintuple white geo that you'd normally be getting as compared to the much longer one. Well, she targeted Geo, but she doesn't. Yeah, Kaching needs a shitload of core lapis. Like, good lord. Yeah, that's this little cave. Very useful. And then I'll see if I can find any of the boxes. I cleared them, like, not too long ago.
La la la.
There's a cave next to weapon essential material and new way full of jade. Is there? Also, you can use this to, like, scour this area, because there's the little, like, wind gusts that happen in this zone, so double animo, and, like, amber, so you can glide for a really long time. To look over and see if there's any boxes or enemies in this whole area, which is also kind of nice, because it just makes it a really easy go-through. I think my boxes that are in the water here haven't respawned yet. Yeah, basically, this water will have, like, tons and tons of boxes. Like, I think it's like 15 boxes or so just in like that area that I just flew right past. Money boxes? Yeah, they have the geo sigils and money in them. And they have 2 geo sigils and between 500 and 1500 mora. So it's between 1500 and 2500 mora per box, depending on if you want to turn the geo sigils into money, which eventually will be the only thing you have to do with the geo sigils, but geo sigils also give you access to weapon blueprints and stuff that you should be wanting to do. So there's also that. Okay, so I have 97 resin, and we kind of have we have like a pretty decent like little grabbing artifacts every day route set up. So we're gonna look and see how many I have real quick. Let's see here. Oh, that's pretty considerable. Wow, that's pretty considerable. We'll have to consider that I grabbed a few chests that I did, like, I wouldn't normally get, so it's actually a little bit less than this. But even if you take like 1 row off of this, this is really not bad. That was really worthwhile. Yeah, that seems pretty good. At least hitting some of the hot spots for that seems like that's definitely going to be worth it every day just to get me some more artifacts. Where the fuck did you get all that? We just did the farming route. Basically, all these stars that you see are little artifact pickup spots that respawn daily / slightly less than daily. I'll be checking that. Yeah, I started with 1 green, 1 white. Hill and Palace of Leonshan formula.
Dodoko? Dodoko.
Oh, you mean the little cave that's over here? I know about this. Yeah, the jade that's over in this cave. Lizard. What characters need Noctilucous Jade? I found 0 things that need this so far. Oh, Beidou needs it? Okay. Zhong Li will probably need it too. That would make sense. At least one of the new characters is going to need Noctilucous Jade. Zhong Li supposedly needs core if leaks are true. Oh, I'm not missing out on getting the stuff I need to enhance this, am I? Wednesday, Saturday. Well, it's close though. Wait, no. We're almost at reset. I'll be able to get this. Yeah, because this weapon's not even level 70 yet, so I'm gonna have so much more damage. I'm not even ascended. Like, this weapon's level 70, and like, man, Mappa Mare is really nice. This sub's only that can post because there is an infographic on Reddit by the title Infographic Material Guide for all characters, album comments, all that stuff. If you're talking about in the Discord, basically there's a trusted status role. If you've been messaging for a little bit, it'll give you trusted, and then you can post content just to stop bots and things. And then for links here, all links are filtered except for subs, and then obviously you can also get a permit. If you'd like a permit, you can ask, and then I'll just permit you real quick so you can throw a link in if it's relevant. But that's also just for no bots purposes, because bots have been a problem in the past. Confirm the domain with me after reset. Need the Siderite as well. I am going to be ending stream here pretty soon, so I won't be around for reset. But I will farm that with you tomorrow, Science, if you would like to. Although this domain is really, really easy. Now, anyway. It was kind of a pain in the ass. But Venti plus Klee is going to fucking clock this entire zone. Just ran a domain co-op and everyone but me died. Yeah, that fucking tracks. It's really easy if your main DPS isn't Razor. Well, at least Razor's physical damage. You got that going for you. Kinda. Okay, anyway, I gotta spend this resin, and then that'll be that. Let's go and bully the Fire Flower, because I know I'm gonna need the rank up materials for Klee eventually. Oh yeah, Kaching players in fucking shambles. Nice. Speaking of Kaching, Kaching does get subbed in where Klee is in this party. We're fighting the flower.
Something's come up?
Oh, also, for anyone who doesn't know, this marker down here, there's 2 fire flowers down here, and there's another fire flower up on this hill. Surrounding this big old boss fire flower. So that's a thing. If you need flower materials, there's literally 3 more of them here. Hi.
My royal brace yourself. Think you can get away? Don't flick. Hey! With sword comes shadow. Yahoo! Shadow Raven, let night fall. Incoming. Brace yourselves. Beat of light. Cut to the chase.
Spending money on this game? Yeah, I spent 150. Ah, close. I probably should have switched in Chongyun for this. Oh well.
Come on, we can do it.
It'll be even nicer once I have my Barbara nuke set up. Then this enemy will just explode. Dropped 150 into crystals. Oh, you know what? I've actually spent 160 now because I bought the battle pass. Yeah, I dropped 150 into crystals though. Yep. They pick up so fast. Oh, so if you scroll down, you pick up items faster from lower on the list than higher on the list. And if you want the reason why for that, I can tell you why, and it's a dumb reason. So the reason why for that is because you're picking up the item closest to you is the top one on the list. And whenever you pick up the item closest to you, it has to figure out what item is closest to you now. So if you scroll down the list and then pick up from the bottom, it doesn't have to do that.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
That's what I think it's doing, to clarify. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. We started early enough, you didn't even need to buy levels for BP. Oh, I haven't bought levels for the Battle Pass. I should be good. If I'm not good on the Battle Pass, I'll be very, very surprised. Ching needs to be ascended. Just needs these. I'm gonna see how many of those I can craft right now. Did you get the $5 blessing? I did. Oh, yeah, I guess it's 165 then. Forgot about that. I'll probably get another one of those whenever that one runs out, too. That has not happened yet. Close to 30 on BP. Once I hit 30, then I'm gonna buy it. Fair. That's what I did. Oh shit, now I can just craft 3 of these. Badass. Okay, well, cool. I do not need to go fight that enemy. I will need it for my other electric characters later. But, for now, I can descend Kaching. And get aristocratic dignity. And some buff ups. This will be useful for me. That's pretty good. 15% extra crit rate on this character is really nutty, actually. That encourages you to ult constantly, every single time it's down. Oh, you know what's another thing? I've always felt like her ult doesn't do that much damage, but I'm pretty sure it's because I fucking did not level it very much. Yeah, because this is one of the ones that gets 6%. God, I need Whopper Flower for this, too. Fucking Whopper Flowers! Man, these motherfucking Whopper Flowers, they're gonna get me. Also, it's worth noting, for anyone who's curious, I thought this was interesting. whenever one of the Whopper flowers drops you the materials to make shimmering nectar, it's actually better for you to get the Whopper flower nectar, the base level one, than to get this if you get 3 of them. If they drop 3 or more, it's actually better to get these. And the reason for that is that most people, because of the new banner, are going to have a sucrose. And if you have a sucrose, you have a 10% chance to obtain double. So anytime you have a craftable amount, you can potentially get even more. In which I'm just going to make like 30 of these. And I got 33 instead. Worth. Also, I know that was exactly like the percentage, but that doesn't always happen. Your talents need to be leveled up too. Use Ballad. You also use Ballad, don't you, you motherfucker? God damn it. Son of a bitch. Chat, what do you guys think? Should I level up Wind's Grand Ode or Skyward Sonnet? Probably Wind's Grand Ode, since that's my whole build. Skyward, in your opinion? Interesting. Ode because you hit Q and then switch. Ode does more damage overall, but Skyward has the juicy burst. I mean, they're both going to get leveled up, so I'll throw these in right now. I am using him as alt bot 3000, so there's that. These are the Guides to Freedom. Guides to Freedom are also for Klee, though, I think. Yeah, so, Barbara, sorry, Barbara, get fucked. Can you preview the Ascension requirements? You can, right? I don't remember what it is. What happened to Barbara? Barbara uses the same upgrade material as Klee, so... Unfortunate for Barbara.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Level then the star icon. Aha, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna need concentrated slime. Oh shit, I gotta go get those Cecilias. Fuck my life. I keep forgetting to get Cecilias.
These bombs.
Haven't you
Shrooms have respawned. Okay, well. Cecilia's ruined my day today. Thought I'd go mad scouring for them. What do you mean? Just go to Star Snatch Cliff. They're all over this cliff. There's like 15 here every day. There's not enough. Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna need water. Not for a while, probably. I want to see what domains have currently, and then we might do
City wall,
that
grounded be thy wall.
to get some stuff. Oh yeah, which one's the fire one? Which dungeon is the fire artifacts? This looks like fire. But that's the shield thing. Looks like fire. Increases damage against enemies affected by pyro. Is that the one that I want? Increases overloaded and burning damage by 40%. Increases vaporize and melt damage by 15. Using an elemental skill increases 2p set effects by 50% for 10 seconds. You want Crimson Witch? This is it? Okay. 15% pyro damage bonus too. Okay, sure. Let's go to the Hidden Palace of Zhao. Let me guess, all the enemies are fire? Just throwing it out there. Ow, rude! Ouch! Bastard fly. Chug. All I have is this cup. Sadly. Not quite. What's in here? Don't run a pyro for this one. They aren't all pyro, but enough are. Okay. Oh, it wants cryo from me? No. Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
Let's finish this quickly.
Well, no. This is actually probably not the correct call. It's probably this.
I can't wait any longer.
Wait, no. You're a pyro. No. Xianling, no. Xianling, you almost fooled me. For a second there, I thought that you were not pyro. For some reason.
Something's come up.
Crimson Witch is really fucking strong on Klee and Dillik if you have him. Yeah, I want Crimson Witch for Klee for sure. Party level lower than recommended. I'm sure we'll be fine as long as there are not a bunch of Chunguses in this party. Good quick setup in the domain window. Yeah, I know. When Melt is triggered, an energy blast will occur, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. When Overloaded is triggered, you'll be hit by a powerful blast. Oh. Yeah, that's why you don't bring a fire.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Ow, that does a lot of damage to me.
Let this. Yeah, would a gliding be faster? Think you can get away? Yahoo! Here we go.
Fenty, my dude, this is your dungeon. I'm honestly right now, it's just all you, my man.
Brace yourself. Let the show begin.
I didn't realize this was the no overload dungeon. Ow.
Ready, steady, go.
Oh shit, it's big boys.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. With sword comes shadow.
Aha, I'm invincible during this, so I can get that damage out.
Here we go. Oz, reveal thyself.
Aha, you're not on fire, so I can just do this with impunity.
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
6 of 8. Oh man.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Okay, okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, they said no fire or electricity in this dungeon. What a bunch of assholes.
Oh, protect us. Yeah. Ouch. Time for takeoff. Oz, reveal thyself.
There we go. Can I get that battle pass sword? I did, but I have no resources to level it up quickly.
The show begins.
They tell you you should bring, not what you shouldn't. Usually this comes to remembering what the domains are after a while. Yeah, that's fair. This is the first time I've done this one. Okay, Witch's Scorching Hat. That seems like it's gonna be a fucking pretty good get. Ah, healing bonus. Fuck. It's trash. A trash man. It's okay. Is a better secondary attribute? Yes. Put that shit in there. Put it on a pyro healer that's in the game. You mean Bennett that doesn't need it? I ignore every time they tell me to bring cryo. Yeah, fuck them. Healing is happening. This is a healing place. Alright, here we go. Okay. I mean, it just says not to trigger overload, right? I mean, that really actually is just don't bring... Well, Barbara, I wish I had you built! You would just nuke these fire slimes. Nuke these fire slimes from orbit just to be sure.
My demon expelling mantra is ready.
Tell you what, Chongyin, I got a proposition for you. You're gonna switch artifacts with Razor. got a proposal that you cannot refuse. Where you at now? 1,000 attack? Much better. Worth it. You're gonna have to get there, Song Yun. You're gonna have to get there. I'll let you know. What's gonna have to happen here is you're gonna have to get there. This thing also needs to be enhanced. Do I just have the stuff? Nope. Don't have it. Well, that's just gonna have to also be fine. 1,000 damage is fine though. It'll be fine, Chong Yun. It'll be fine. Drop his E, then use someone else auto attack. Well, the problem is that he doesn't put it on ranged characters. This man only has 7k HP. Ah, you know. You have damage food? I never eat food. The characters do not consume unless it is egg. It helps a lot, really. No, I believe you.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Let's play.
From whence you came.
They exploded. Oh shit.
Time for takeoff.
Nayoku's in Genshin? That's a great question, actually.
A touch of frost. Spirit blade. Attack.
Here we go.
You know Chong Yun damage? Not so bad.
Think you can get away?
A touch of frost. Submit for judgment.
Ow. It could be better damage, but it's not the worst it's ever been. Touch.
Go, Barbara, go! Come on, we can do it!
Barbara has some like really cheesy but fun animations.
Time for takeoff.
Force my blade.
On, reveal myself.
Spirit blade. Attack.
That went much better. All right, Chong Yun. All right, motherfucker, you doing it? Man, his ult is the shortest cooldown, huh? You can just slam some big fucking ice swords into dudes. I did not realize his cooldown was so short. Hey, Chi-Chi is good. I do not have Chi-Chi. As long as the ice DPS. Yeah, he seemed pretty good. Seen the Venti box? No, I got him out of the regular banner. Just super randomly. I got him and Kaching in like the same pull. But they don't go together. Alright, Chongyun. Okay. I see you.
I'll protect us.
These are all done. Really need to do this. But it's already very late. So, I am going to wrap up stream instead. Didn't realize that having 2 Geo in one party gave a 15% damage buff whenever you have a shield. Oh yeah, the resonance is quite important. Resonance is one of the reasons I wish I had Bennett. Chongyun's very good with melee characters that aren't Diluc or Kaching. Yeah. I feel like Chongyun in a Jean party would make a lot of sense. Both Kaching and Chongyun are my most wanted units, you motherfucker. Yeah, Kaching's really good. Turns out she's great. I think I might actually put a little bit into Chongyun, though, because having ice around is probably going to be pretty important in future. I'll at least get Chongyun, like, at parity with Razor. Or maybe I'll just focus on Chongyun. Not sure. You know what sounds good and might be? Chongyun, Sucrose, Jingqi, and Zhanling. That sounds like that'd be a pretty good party. Because I know the thing with Jingqi and Chongyun together is that they can keep enemies frozen, like, semi-permanently. Alright, that thing should be fucking boss quicker. Oh no, I know. I'm not gonna do that now. That sounds good though. I think adding Chongyun is gonna be fine because I've already decided that I'm not really gonna invest more into Razor for the foreseeable future. Oh no. It's not gonna be a full party respec. I'm just theorizing for future. Sucrose and like Zhanling, I have decided like not to go further into. Sucrose, like I messed with her a little bit ages ago, and then I've decided not to use her. And Jingqi's not getting a single motherfucking level until my party is done. Chongyun might be the one that is like, I'll probably put him at like level 60 so that he's very usable. But yeah. Genshin stream, this is unexpected. I've been streaming a ton of Genshin. Is it unexpected? Chongyun, Jingqi, Sucrose, Kaya would probably be best. Kaya, Jingqi, alt is constant freezes, and Chongyun and Thwap dudes. I guess that's fair. Maybe a use for Kaya. Also, you get the resonance with the double ice that way. I feel like you definitely need Sucrose in there for the range, and also the thing about Sucrose in a party like that is that you get grouping. And you get ground-based grouping. Bonus, my Sucrose is Constellation 2, and Constellation 1 helps a lot with that kind of a build. Did the schedule change? Nope. We did Warframe for a while, and now Genshin time.
Drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
We got some things farmed in Warframe. First grouping feels like Zephyr's 2 to me, to be honest. Be wrong, does it feel effective? It is technically Saturday. Schedule's still in place. Fair. Alright, anyway. I got 13 hours. I'm gonna go to bed. It's sleep time. So I will see y'all later. Thank you for hanging out. Speaking of Warframe, did you try that Banshee Silence thing yet? No, I haven't messed with it. But yeah, I am going to head to bed. I will see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.